Hey, Joe. You all right, my dear? I just go over to YouTube a minute and pin me a StreamYard link. I might freeze. I might get knocked off panel, but I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. So you having a jolly good day, are you? Whoa, suits you. I've not done much today. Actually, I've done a lot, a hell of a lot. I've been to hell and back. Don't know if you know what hell and back, hell, what it's like visiting hell, but I have. Oh, you're alive as well? Are you, Joe? Okay, interesting. I'm a bit rude today. I didn't even check to see if anybody was live because I got messages from some of my regular listeners on the community page. I I hit that live and go live. The people want to communicate with me, so I make myself available. And I recognize these reach outs. You know, if people start texting, it means they want to communicate with me. Hello, libertarian minded. Now I know you're one that will understand half of what I've just experienced. And I mean, going to hell and back, I just did. Spur of the moment and a lesson for life. And it's what makes the stupid wiser. Makes the fools the wisest. And it helps with spirituality and the religion. It helps with the insight to understanding one's own mind and intentions, and sometimes one's own destination. So I've woken up without a joint in my mouth. And the last joint I had was about 6.5 hours ago. I'm lucky to be alive at this precise moment of time. For the accident that had happened, I'm glad it was a near death experience. rather than the end of days. I don't think my Captain Jack would quite cope if I just finished and ended and never existed anymore. I don't think I'm quite ready to tell ghosters what's just happened, Joe. So let's just have this day marked as a day that needs to be remembered, and further day details to be shared at a later time. Hey, amigo. No bugger. I've been talking to myself for a long time. I've been unmuted. That's freaking weird. Oh dear. Well, at least I said what I wanted to say and nobody heard me. That's funny, that, isn't it? Yes, yes. Don't mind bare bones. Hey there, Richard Upton. So it was a nice day. Started off weird, and by midday it got very, very weird. Just one person listening in now. Oh dear, that's how to lose people. No visuals, no drama, no sound. Strange. In real life, it's the drama-free people just that'll attract. Funny how when we turn on the screen, it's got to be drama, drama, drama. I've had a life of drama. I don't need a TV screen for that. So, is there anybody in the chat that can, that's listening in, that can tell me about these two dogs that are in my avatar? Can anybody tell me about this photograph of the two dogs in my avatar? We all like a bit of suspense. We all like a little bit of questioning. And we all like quizzes. Hello, fitness after 60. Good afternoon, you brother. Maybe he was listening into the disastrous conversation on the other channel this morning. It was good to see you there in the chat. Not that I seen you in the chat once I joined the panel. I seen you in the chat before I joined the panel. That was my morning. About 6 o'clock this morning, I think, if I remember correctly. Entertainment for some, the making and breaking of the day for others. I'm listening to crickets around here tonight, and a cat meowing, a male cat. So who wants a reminder and who wants to learn of what this avatar means to me? Who wants to listen to the story that surrounds the life events from this photograph? Or at least the way I remember taking this photograph. Not necessarily the way others will recite it once they've heard it, as we've learned. Spoke upon the not reciting, information is given. Does that add to conspiracies? Gossipers, Chinese whispers, the reporters, the documenters, the clipper snitching, bitching, grass and rat and bastards in a speeded up version coming from my tongue. One o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, nearly 8 o'clock. I feel so drained. From my experiences today, I feel drained. So when one talks about themselves, what's that? When one only wants to talk about themselves, what is it? Where I grew up and how I grew up, talking about other people just wasn't done. Either you knew or you didn't. And if you knew, it's because you were part of it. and this is what I says this morning on a panel, not mine, somebody else's panel. Talk about yourself. Stop lying about me, reciting bullshit, half cut, and twisting shit just for yourself. Talk about yourself. Answer the questions. And fitness. If you were tuned in with what I'm referring to, the channel this morning, for me, it was a very early morning, and it's a channel you were in the chat, and it's of people that you've met on this channel, in this chat, and one individual in particular that comes to this chat, not the host, but this particular individual that comes to this chat, and he cries about losing his channel. He cries about the people that he was friends with that took his channel down. And he's constantly coming into this chat complaining about other channels that don't allow him. And he comes into this chat, and he's been up on my panel many a time, and he seems to think he has an authority in life. He thinks he has a voice that has to be heard over everybody else. But when you look at the life he's living based on YouTube, you don't see the fella with any progress. You don't see the fella with any hobbies. You don't see the fella with any loved ones or any pets or any surroundings that would be inviting for a safe environment for loved ones. You see a behavior and an attitude that is so, I just don't know. We used to just call it British, you know? Oh, that's a bit English attitude. That's just English. And that was me Rasta mates that used to say things like that. And me Irish mates, and me Welsh mates, and me Scottish mates. In fact, most of me mates used to just say it was an English thing. And now the guilty ears are burning. And the one responsible for this topic is in chat with his music channel. How I first met this individual, how I first gave this individual benefit of the doubt, how I was first communicating with this fellow via that channel that you see before us. That fellow was running around British channels, Welsh and Irish channels, and loads of folk was really tormenting that folk, calling him the worst that you could be towards women. Mental, psychologically bullying them. So when this fellow on a panel this morning brought up as an attack on me, brought up innocent individuals, I showed him what for. I gave it to him there and then. And I went on all hell on his loved ones, on his idol at the time that he was bigging up, face to face. And there's nothing nobody could do about it. It was going to continue and continue and continue. All because Ultra Collective started talking lies. All because Ultra Collective started talking over people's and not letting people have freedom of speech in which he demands on the channel where we were. Freedom of speech comes with a price. You are free to say what you like. Yes, you are. But remember, when you're lying, when you're talking shite and trying to upset people for the fun of it, it comes with a cost, Ultra Collective. So when that door is knocking, you best be opening that door with a helmet. Because you, Ultra, are no good for nothing. Sniveling, evil snake of a human being. And anybody that you wish to big up, I'm going straight on them. Nancy Poncy, scumbags just like yourself, not to be trusted around women. Anybody that you wish to big up, Ultra Collective. And so, Ultra Collective, your freedom of speech and freedom of expression is no longer welcome around here. And if you don't like it, go and cry about it elsewhere. Hey, Joe.
Good afternoon.
You know what, my dear? Good evening.
How
It's
are
8
you?
o'clock for you. 2 o'clock.
Yep, it's 2 o'clock my time. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm alive. I'm living. I'm well. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like somebody's pissing in your cornflakes.
Oh, no, I wouldn't allow that, my dear. That'd be their own cornflakes you'd be pissing in, not mine.
I heard you talking about somebody belly aching over losing their channel. I lost my channel and I had it since 2014. Man, it hurts. And I don't even want to hear myself bitch about it. I can't. I know what I lost. I know how much was there. I can't even hear myself bitch about it. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Let alone hurt somebody else's ears. To hurt your ears would be to hurt my ears. I can't even bitch about it. It's not
I
going to
feel
do any
that.
good. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I feel that. I feel that. But you know what, my dear? Possessions and attachments are there to be ripped from us.
Yeah. Well, I had documented information. It was educational. It was quite important. But, it can be replaced. It'll take time. It took me a lot of time to put it together. Some of it's lost forever. Some of it can be replaced. A lot of it can be replaced. It's going to be hard, but hey, it is what it is, and I have to accept it. It is what it is. There's, you know, that's all I can do. Or I can bitch, moan, and groan, and I can't do that. I wake up in the morning, I look in the mirror, and I tell myself to shut the fuck up. I'm like, you are not going to bitch today because I don't want to hear your shit. I say to myself, I don't want to hear your shit today. And if I don't want to hear my shit, what makes you think I want to hear anybody else's?
Yeah, exactly. One thing I'm
Uh,
aware of, okay, is like your channel, from what you tell me, is you're investigating and encouraging information for peoples. Okay, the fella that lost his channel, it was only a temporary channel because, like, his main channel, he hides from people. As if you clicked on him there, you'd recognize he hides his main channel. So like he's a cowardly one. Yeah, he does a load of
mm,
shit. He does a load of involving of bullshit and shit talking and lying and upsetting people. And that's how he's lost his channel, by involvement with the wrong people. The wrong people that he befriended, his own friends, took down his channel. The people that he was bigging up for months and months and months and months on his whole time on YouTube, he was bigging those people up, and those people backfired on him and took his channel down. Yeah.
wow.
Okay. So
Wow.
it's different to yourself. Okay. His main channel, Ultra Collective, he does have a channel which is like maybe 2,500 Depeche Mode followers. Okay. I don't know if you know the music band Depeche Mode.
Hmm. Well, no,
I don't
my
know if
old
you know this,
channel was
but that was
exposing corrupt government and so on. My old channel was extremely meaningful. This channel is just exposing a private investigator who was fraudulent and his stalkers by proxy. This channel isn't as meaningful. It's just crime that I was subjected to. It's not as meaningful, but it's it kind of is. You know, it's taken a different turn. It's trying to save people from being future victims of actual criminals that I've been unfortunately a victim of
mm. Well,
directly.
this channel has always been a channel that has been identifying trolls, bullies, and shit talkers. Okay, and trolls, bullies, and shit talkers have never been welcomed or accepted. And occasionally, I explode hugely on circles and great big gangs and mafias worth of trolls, bullies, and shit talkers. That's what this channel has been built up on, unfortunately. And that's because I was introduced to YouTube by a bullshitter, bully, troll
So
that caused
basically,
me more damage.
demonic
Mm,
losers.
exactly, my dear. And so I go demonic to on the demons. Yeah, I am 110 worse than anything and anybody you could dream of. If I really, really put my heart and body to it, I could pull off anything. And that's me as an individual.
Damn. Yeah.
Unfortunately, with that, I can be the most beautiful, the 110% most beautiful, straight up and honest and easygoing, no problem.
Yeah, it's
But
choices that we make.
but that's an illusion for those haters. The haters and the ones that want to disturb my tranquility, they're the ones that get the 110. And then now it gets, since I've been on YouTube, I'll stretch to their loved ones. And if they have no loved ones, then I'll go after their friends.
Right. I choose not to become the evil that I fight, but just because I choose peace doesn't mean I'm unskilled at war.
Mm, yeah. I don't do war. I just take out the old fucking bloodline. I just wipe them out of existence. I don't bother
Right?
with I don't bother with war. That's for fucking humans. That's for fucking like twats with guns.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, and some people don't understand. You do have freedom to choose. No one's going to stop you from your freedom and right to choose. But just because you have the freedom to choose does not mean you're free from the consequences of your choices. There
Exactly.
are actions.
Yep. I know. Yeah.
Hmm. What's
Yeah.
going
And
on here in
that's
the back
like,
chat?
and
I'm
that's
sorry.
why life is that's why I've always said life is like an LSD trip. Yeah. You never know how it's gonna go. Yeah. Listening to this channel is a bit like an LSD trip. You never know which way it's gonna go. Hmm?
Yeah, you've had quite a bit going on here lately. I was not about to participate. I had you on, I think, Sunday. I was going to a couple of places and I had you on while I was driving. And I was like, oh my goodness, the fighting. Woo! I was like, dear Lord, there's no way I'm joining in this. You had to wrangle it in, reel it back quite a bit. There was some chaos going on, and oh goodness,
Yeah.
even after the karaoke was kicking in, people were fighting over that. I was like, how in the hell? I thought, peace was there with the music and folks taking turns, and the turns were being interrupted, and you guys couldn't even get that going right. And I was like, damn, this is crazy.
I know. I know. But that's what happens. Like, what I've noticed, yeah, there's a lot of retrobates, yeah, a lot of undesirables, and because I give people the opportunity to shine their true colors and be themselves as low as they can go, I allow that in the people. And this is one of the things that have encouraged and built this channel. There's a lot of psychology games and some reverse psychology games going on, and I'm the crazy man with that ability. I've been in psychiatric units. I've been in fucking prisons and living on the streets. I know what it's like to be in a school playground. You get me? Yeah. So
Yeah,
understanding the torments of the family that I've experienced. Like you can't play any of these sick games on me. That's what I've said to the people. But they keep coming in with their sick games. Yeah. And I give them
yeah.
benefit that time and time again, time and time again. Like this is my world that I share. Like I can just like switch off from everything and everybody's. I've done it all my life in reality, and I do it on YouTube all day, every day. There's only one that it takes for me to trigger, and I just block them off. And if they come stalking me and following me, then I hang on a minute, but I've told you I'm not interested anymore. So why are you coming at me now? Because I'm not interested. Now you come at me. That's what I says to him, and that's what I've been standing my ground on. Yep, I loves it.
I do prefer mostly to sit back and watch and listen. I've been very quiet, especially, well, most of my life, ever since I was little. I, was very quiet, a very, very quiet child. And everybody was like, oh man, she's such a good kid. Since I was 2, 3, I think my whole life, everybody mistook me for being a good kid. I'm like, you call me being quiet good? That's what makes a good child? Me being quiet? No, I'm watching your crazy ass and I'm listening and I'm learning how not to be really. And I'm taken back by your crazy ass behavior.
Mm,
I've always been a people watcher my entire life, and I'm still kind of blown away by what makes up crazy as humans. And
yeah,
now, as
everybody
an
keeps
adult, some people may find me boring because I don't really have much to say, mostly because I'm thinking. You know? And if I do speak, it's because I'm comfortable enough to speak to someone who actually understands what the hell I'm saying, or I'm just comfortable enough to speak to you because I don't think you're crazy.
Yep. And this is what people says when they comes to this channel. Yeah, they says, Steve, like we don't meet many people like yourself, and it's an honor listening to your life situations and your the way you understand things. And a lot of elderlies, yeah, elder folk, they relate to me best. Yeah, I'm not reaching out to the youth. Yeah, I'm showing like if I could reach out to the youth, I'd be telling them, look, yeah, this is what happens when you smoke all day. Yeah, when you don't brush your teeth, when you're not eating properly. That's the message that is being passed to the youth. But it's a physical message that says like, stay the fuck away from me. You get me, yeah, and everything that I'm doing. I mean, like, there's nothing that I'm doing that meets into the mainstream society. Yeah, you're gonna be singled off if you live like I do, or if you encourage people like me. You find yourselves victims. Is not an attractive thing that I share, really. You know, so but I can't help but being in love with the life that I've got in comparison to the life that others are trying to share. Right?
Well, the best
Uh,
things in life are free.
well, there's nothing in life for free. Everything costs something.
Sure.
Energy, time, air, water. It costs something. It costs something down the line somewhere. But when it
But
comes down to what is money? Money is just a commodity. You could have fucking pockets of heroin and you're a richer man than anybody with fucking money. If you're in a heroin den, you get me, yeah? If you're in a bit of But if you've got money and you're in the bank, then you're probably the poorest person there because the bank's got a lot more money than you.
I heard a gentleman who's what he's living off grid in Tennessee. I can't remember his name.
Oh yeah, the Worcestershire project off
Yeah, he
grid.
won the lottery and was talking about how money didn't make him happy.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can strongly relate to that.
Because
Fitness After 60 is leaving, and I wish he could hang out and hear this one. He found it hard to believe that I was a subcontractor making a boatload of money. But yeah, I used to make a lot of money traveling with work as a subcontractor, building big box stores, mostly Lowe's Home Improvement stores, Dollar General and Family Dollar, and what the hell was it? Sports Authority stores. Ground up, I was ground up crew, and I did a lot of electrical work and the lighting department. But I made a whole lot of money, and I was off the road maybe 2 weeks out of the year. I had so much money, and I was miserable.
mm.
I could
Joe,
buy, yeah,
distract you a minute. Can I give you a real event of what happened today? Can I
yes,
give you
absolutely.
Right then? What happened today? I woke up this morning. I turned on YouTube and I went to go live, but I went to search who was live first, and I came across a channel. Okay, that I interact with and have done for nearly a year and a half, nearly 2 years, and with the host. And all of a sudden, yeah, I make a comment. It's a nice friendly comment, and I get invited up onto panel. As soon as I got up on panel, Ultra Collective, this in our chat now, started abusing me. When he started abusing me and talking over me and wouldn't let me say anything from start to finish, yeah, he attacked people that come into this chat. And once he attacked the person that comes into this chat, which is an elderly lady or a more mature elder woman than I am, this man attacked that woman. I attacked the fella that Ultra was protecting and bigging up and encouraging. Now, I could go into details of things that were being said, but I don't need to because everybody else, yeah, they like most people know the extent that I go to. Yeah, I don't fuck around putting on fucking bandages for punching gloves. I don't put on punching gloves. Yeah, I wipe out the fucking bloodline with the way that I talk in defense when I'm on an attack. I put a full stop to most sensiblest peoples. Most sensiblest peoples would not want to have a conversation with somebody like me. Okay,
Yeah.
when they hear how foul and how full stop I put things. Okay, so Ultra Collective, I've blocked you from my channel. I don't know how you're doing back in my channel. So Ultra Collective, kindly please remove yourself from my channel and stop uh, coming in here as a cyberbully, as a cyber troll that you are, as a no good for nothing, as I've already identified you to be. I don't like you. I don't appreciate you. So you shouldn't be coming here. That's I have respects for yourself. If you don't have respect for yourself, then have respect for other people. Yeah, like you're the only one that antagonized me this morning, and yet everybody else lost out because you wanted to antagonize and talk shit. So, Ultra Collective, you've been coming into this channel for the last fucking year or more, coming in here bringing your drama and your shit, and that's all it is. You've never brought anything nice to the channel. You've never brought anything nice for other people to listen to. You've only ever brought bullying, horrible shit, Ultra, and you're horrible. So, Ultra, please go away.
I know that if someone asked me to go away, I would respect that and go away and never come back. Can't respect that? Really, why can't you just go away? What gives you the right to invade someone's space when you've been requested to leave and then demanded to leave? Can't you respect someone's wishes and just go away, go somewhere else, live your life, and allow someone to live their life without you in it? I don't understand why the lines have to be crossed. That's so disrespectful and out of line. You're asked to leave. Go away.
Now,
Why does it have to be
if I was a
anything but?
woman, if I was a woman in a relationship with that fellow, yeah, how do you think that fellow or that woman would be feeling? This is what I keep
Oh my,
sharing with the peoples. I can see your behavior pattern. I can see how you are with people, male and female. I'm a man, and I've said I'm a single man. I'm not looking for women. I'm smoking my weed to my dying day. You think I'm gonna get in another fucking upset with a woman in real life? I can do it all day on fucking YouTube. But just to show you lot what it is that you lot have been doing for 20 fucking years. I've only been doing it for 2 years.
2 years?
That's all I've been on YouTube on social medias for. Yeah. If you have a look, yeah, when I came out of jail after the Tesco riots in Bristol, yeah, I came out of jail and I said, fuck the world, yeah. I'm going to start recording my life, yeah, on Facebook and on YouTube, yeah, or on Facebook to begin with, right? That's where I was. When I set up a Facebook account, I set up a YouTube account with my email. I tuned into YouTube. They need you to sign in. So I signed in with my email account. That's when I first started YouTube. So you can see my history goes back, yeah? And I've been sharing my life on social media since 2000 fucking 12 when I came out of jail.
Hmm.
Okay, mostly on Facebook, WhatsApp, and Messenger. 2 years ago, when I came to YouTube, I said, I'm sick and tired of these bullies shit talking shit about me, and ruining people's lives with fakeness. Yeah, I've seen so many suicidal peoples in my life. I've seen so many suicidal people on YouTube. At least seven people have reached out to me and said, Steve, I'm suicidal, I'm suicidal, I'm suicidal, I'm suicidal, I'm suicidal, I'm suicidal, I'm suicidal. Matrix on PC was the loudest and proudest to be suicidal. He kept telling us that if this bullying continues, he's going to be the one to set an example. Okay?
Wow, this guy won't quit. He is in the back chat and he just won't quit.
I don't see nothing in the back chat.
Really? Or is that in the comments?
No, I only
How am
see
I
him in the comments.
enabling this behavior? He just wants to be left alone. How am I enabling this behavior? It's his
This is what he's
channel.
been doing for more than
Calm down. He's expressing himself on his channel. I think you should leave, Ultra. Go away. Let the man express himself. He has a right to his feelings, and he has a right to express them. Go away. You're putting gas on a fire, And turns out the fire isn't that high right now. He's calmly expressing himself. Go the hell away. And how am I enabling anyone's feelings? I'm not telling this man what to say or do. I'm allowing himself to, I'm not even allowing him. I'm just a human listening to someone speak. I'm not telling him what to say or do. And I can't do that because I don't have a right to do that. I think you guys need to use your brain. If you're going to say anything, make your statements true. You're fabricating bullshit. Yeah, you're dealing with a lot of
Okay, and
craziness.
this is a common behaviour that I've received from the British, Welsh, and Scottish channels and hosts and chatters in general. You know, like they thrive on doing this. When I found an American group, I found a few American groups doing the same. I recognized I have to go to the top. Yeah, I have to go to the top, right? And I went to, I don't know if you've heard of the Mob Tube. Yeah, yeah, but I went over to the Mob Tube. They claim that they're all fucking Italian descendants and Italian mafia descendants in Americas. You know, like all these movies fucking from The Godfathers and Goodfellas and stuff like that. Well, personally, I've seen those movies and I always thought, what a bunch of dirty rat bastards. So when I recognized that the YouTube channels for the mob representing the mob tube were exactly that, phoning police on each other, telling tales on each other, striking each other's channels, for me, I use them as a prime example. And I went straight in on the mafia descendants, the cartel descendants, all the fame and glory that's put out there for the publicity for the commercial world. And I said, I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. I'm playing my game with you. Yeah. And I showed
Yeah.
them, they're a bunch of ratting bastards, no good for nothings,
You know
bullying
why?
each other. Cyber bullies is what they amounted to. They can't
You know
stand up in the world.
you know why the mob is a bunch of pussies? Because they are the police.
Exactly.
That's they are the police. They've been infiltrated. They've been created. They are the Catholic police.
Exactly.
And since its inception. Okay, let me address Ultra right quick because he's not a man, and just because it comes from your mouth doesn't make it true. Joe is enabling him. It's disgusting. Just because it comes from your mouth, Ultra, doesn't make it true. I'm not enabling anybody. That is a false statement, and if you're going to speak, you might want to learn how to speak. That's a false statement. That is triangulation, and yeah. I know your language. I know the what the hell am I trying to say? Hang tight. There's a word for you. That's narcissism. Go watch the clips. No, I'm going to take my friend's word for it because I don't believe he's a liar and I don't believe he's triangulating. I know him to speak truth and I hear his words and hearts speak to each other. I don't think he's lying, and based on you not leaving him alone upon his request, I think you're the problem. Go away because you won't go away. I'm not going to take your word over his. And cloning alt accounts since 2005. Your name, I've been wondering what's in the name ever since I was little. And
Yep.
turns out what's in the name? The crown has been naming the United States streets and towns and cities and states. I found out the hard way what's in the name, and what's in your name? That says it all. I will not listen to a damn thing you say based on your fucking name alone. So take a walk.
Boom. Now, Ultra Collective, you've been busted, yeah? How many times do I keep going on about you got to live up to your title? Seriously now. I've always said this from 2 years ago. You got to live up to your title. Seriously now.
Steve, I'm the last chick these motherfuckers want to play with. Trust me,
Oh,
I know way too much.
whoa. Seriously now, Joe. You've just like put it in a nutshell. Seriously.
I'm street smart. I grew up in the streets. I'm the last bitch they want to fuck with. Trust me.
My
I'm not
God.
your average fucking Joe. Pun
Yeah.
intended, bitch.
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
not your average Joe.
Okay, so the
Carry
detail
on.
has been yeah. Yeah, this is what cloning says. He called a disabled stranger with lung cancer a pedo and mocked him for an hour. Do you know
What?
why? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did call him a pedo. Yes, I did call him a cripple. And you know why I called him a cripple? That's the fellow that I attacked. The Ultra Collective was bigging up once Ultra Collective had attacked somebody from my chat. Ultra Collective attacked one of the females that come to my chat. And so they're on panel. I just seen Ultra and his collective. So I targeted them. But you don't understand that, though, does you? Until it's spelled out. It's irrelevant of what I said or irrelevant what freaking moron said. The day was done, yeah? But for the awakening of you all, Ultra's been trolling and cyberbullying this channel from day one, from fucking like a year ago when he came to this channel, more than a year ago. So for Ultra to be who he is, who is his friends? Because the man has to admit that he pays for a whore
Oh,
regularly. He's paying for
oh.
whores. Yeah. The man said he's paying for whores. He's in a wheelchair. He can go to the bar with as much money and looking as tidy as he likes, but he's in a wheelchair. What do you think those women are saying to him? He told us what those women are doing to him. They're pushing him aside. I said, so what? So you roll up in the sports car that you're flashing about amongst us boys. You're on a panel amongst boys. You're flashing a wad of cash amongst boys. You're claiming you're in a fucking wheelchair. So what? You're looking for a bit of sympathy from boys? So what are you doing, boy? You're a pedo. You're a Nazi bastard. And you're flashing your cash around the space. That's basically what I said to him. And
You
I
know, I
continued.
found. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I continued saying it based on the fact that I wasn't being heard, I wasn't being listened to, and the morals of the people that were making assumptions and attacks in my direction, it was only the host that stayed quiet.
Hmm. You know, I have been bullied most by people with disabilities and cancer survivors. One was a twice cancer survivor, an old lady who had been a cancer survivor twice. She wasn't happy unless she made me cry. I got a DUI back in 2010 and I was on probation. And because I couldn't drive, lost my license for a year. I was on probation. I lived in a small town. I couldn't drive. There were no jobs available. Um, my pastor's wife used to take me to my probation officer. I couldn't afford the fees. She said, I'm going to have to send you back to court. And every time I went, if I didn't cry, she wasn't satisfied. And I didn't, the last time I went, I was trying to be brave and strong, and she did everything she could to make me cry. And that last time I didn't cry, and she's like, I'm sending you back to court. And that scared me because I didn't know what that meant. Um, and it turns out going back to court reduced my fees to like $7, which was a good thing. But I was brave and strong and I didn't cry, and it pissed her off. The look in her eyes. And she was like bullying me all the time. And I was like, oh my God, this lady is so fucking mean. Um, yeah. So, I'm like, you survived cancer twice and you're treating me like shit. I can't drive. I can't find a job. In a small town with less than 1,100 people. You know the hardships. Why are you so fucking hateful? You know, it turns out people with disabilities and, I mean, damn, she survived cancer twice. Shouldn't she be one of the happiest people alive? People hide behind their disabilities. That I
Yep.
don't know what makes them so righteous. If
Right.
I survived cancer twice, I would be one of the happiest people
You
alive.
know what? Yeah. A lot of people say Steve, like what like they don't actually ask me, yeah, but I tell them, yeah. I don't like disabled peoples. Okay, for many reasons. I don't like alcoholics using disability as a an excuse in life. I don't like to see drug addicts using disabilities as a free ticket in life. Okay, and so growing up on the streets in poverty, yeah, I've resented all these dumbass junkie fucking drugged up, fucking pissed up, fucking disabled peoples. When I'm fit and strong, but pushed to the bottom of the fucking food chain, I'm fit and fucking strong, and yet I don't deserve. Yeah, I don't deserve. But all these fucking in nature, you see, nature does not nurse the weak. Trees take over the fucking flowers, yeah, and weeds take over the fucking soils, yeah. Birds take over the skies, yeah. They don't fucking understand weaknesses. Why the fuck have we become so soft and so fucking nursing the weak, yeah? When the fucking strong are left to what? Wither away, yeah. What?
Hmm.
It's all down to money. Yeah, it's all down to money. I know people now that they will get so fucked up on the weekends, make retarded fucking babies, yeah, just so they get the opportunity of having fucking disabled kids, so they can get social benefits. That's how sick people are. I was growing up with sisters that were talking exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, there are people out there. Shockingly, my own damn family will do anything for a dollar. Anything. I've got a sister who is a madam and sex traffics women, and man, I can't even go into the details. It's too painful. She she sold me out. My sister, who I love dearly, and didn't think she had it in her. She sold me out. She not only sold me out, but she served me up for a dollar. And I can't believe it. I fucking hate money with all that I am. I have it. I don't like
You,
it. I need it. I don't want to need it.
Yo,
Henry, you got to come in on your fucking.
hey,
Otherwise, you're gonna. Otherwise, if you come in with fucking Ministry of Madness, you're not welcome. Yeah, yeah.
well, yeah, you've been blocking me in it, but it's only me, you know what I mean? Big up your
I've seen
chest,
who you are
fucking,
now, yeah. But you were coming up as Ministry of Madness, and I will not let Ministry of Madness
yeah.
fucking
Eh,
breath
Who was
fresh.
that?
Yeah, seriously now. Excuse me.
exactly.
Sorry,
Big
Who's
up your
big
this?
chest, though, man. Big up your chest.
big up, Henry. Man, Henry, might I just say, yeah, I came up on the panel this morning, yeah, to greet you and Chubby, right, and obviously to play Ultra's game, yeah. Oh, you've had a haircut, wicked,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you were having a sleep. But when I came up on panel, them boys, you know, like them being a bit disrespectful, and they got my fucking back up being disrespectful to you. Yeah, I mean, like talking about the man when he's sleeping, like talk nice things so he can enjoy his sleep.
yeah,
Not fucking talking ugly shit, you know.
exactly.
And that's what got my
Yeah,
back up this morning. Yeah. So when I came onto the
yeah,
panel for Chubby under Chubby's invitation, yeah, yeah. I went to town on Ultra and his sidekick, yeah, the one that he's bigging up, and not for you,
yeah,
but because my own standards, yeah, my own way of thinking, yeah. One minute they big you up, and then
uh,
next minute they fucking dropping you, yeah, or talking fucking snidey
yeah,
horrible shit behind your back while you're sleeping, while you're listening. You're still on panel, bro. You're in sweet dreams,
exactly, exactly,
yeah,
exactly,
you know. And I
exactly.
apologize. Yeah, I continued with the fucking me being the horrible bully of bullies. Yeah, I reflected myself. Yeah, as to what was needed for them peoples, and big respect to Chubby, big respect to yourself,
Yeah,
and you know, like if there was a victim in the situation, well, then there
Oh
might be
shit.
some truth I said about the person. There might be some truth.
and
Steve. Did he just pass out?
here.
Not yet.
Yeah, no, I'm still there. Yeah, yeah.
How much do you have to drink, bro?
Lots. Yeah, lots. Yeah.
Is it nighttime for
Yeah.
you?
Welcome to England. Yeah, man.
what,
Yeah.
what time is it
Welcome
there?
to England.
What
1947, so 7:37 in the PM, not the AM. In the PM.
okay.
No, I mean, yo, Marin, how you doing, Joe?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm kind of good, you know. I'm in that zone now, right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm
did
in
you
that
work today?
zone.
Do you
Yeah,
have a hard
I did. Yeah, I work hard.
did you
Yeah,
work
I
hard
work
today?
for the I did. Yeah, I work hard for the trainer company called Adidas. That's
What do
where
you
I
do?
work, man. I design shoes.
That's cool.
Yeah. So that's what I do, you know, on a fucking weekly basis. So, but I'm still where, you know, I like to get a bit mush up on the weekends, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yo, so
Henry,
Joe, can we see your face?
your question.
Yo,
Henry,
No,
big
I
up the
never go.
can I ask
Steve.
you a
Sorry, I've got a stalker. I never go live on camera.
Oh, okay. That's cool, man.
Sorry.
Henry,
I'm not,
Henry, can I
I'm
ask you a
about to
question?
fucking cook that. Oh, face opacity. There you go. Ah, there you go. Yo, Steve. Hey, Jojo, who do you want to talk dirty to?
Oh, help. Thanks, Steve. I don't need that shit.
That's just talking. Yeah,
He's in no shape to talk right now.
that's not him. That's not the real one.
No?
That's some trying to be him.
Who the hell was that?
Crinkle,
Dude was
man.
hammered.
Come on, man. It's me. Oi, it's Crinkle, brother. Come on. It's me.
All right,
It's Henry. Steve, don't be such a dickhead. Come on, brother. I'll send you
all right.
some more money. Yeah, hang on a
No,
minute.
no,
All right.
no, 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 no,
Okay,
no, 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 no,
come
no,
on.
no.
Look, it's just me, brother.
Behave
It's
yourself.
me there,
Okay.
bro.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself.
Come on,
We,
man. You know what I
we,
mean?
we appreciate you. Yeah, we don't want your dollars. And when you're inebriated, you really do need a big brother to say no. Yeah, I don't. I won't
Shut
accept
up, man. I am gonna send you some money, though, bro.
it, brother.
Fuck
Behave
off, you
yourself.
dickhead. What,
I'll
you can deny me sending you money, you fucking weirdo. Are you fucking
never
weird or what?
nice.
Come off
Yeah,
it, brother. I love you, man. Steve. Oi, Steve. I got
go
you,
on.
brother. Don't let these dickheads fucking do all this shit to you and create all this craziness in your head.
You
I
know how
don't
much
have no
money I
questions in my head from other people, bro. Seriously.
You know what I mean? Shut up, you dickhead. You fucking dickhead.
Damn, you're
What the
disrespectful,
fuck
man.
you
Do you know how much money
I
I've
mean,
turned down in
come on,
my day?
man.
Money is garbage to
Yeah,
me.
what you gonna
Garbage.
exactly and same to me.
Well,
Yeah,
then
it
stop
means
offering
nothing
it.
to me too.
Okay, then why do you think it
What?
means something to Steve? You can't buy
No,
people, man. Stop
It
trying.
don't.
yeah. There are
It
millions
don't
of
know.
people on
Like,
people.
but
Yeah, there are
Jojo,
millions of people that ask and demand. Yeah, they've got their cash apps, they've got their PayPal's in the chats all the time. They've got their little icons of like a
Mm-hmm.
super chat. They are the people that want the
yeah,
dollar. Yeah?
Yep.
So they're the ones that
yeah.
need it. Yeah,
They're
Steve,
for sale.
Steve,
me up for the
Steve,
life.
I want you to have my dollar. I want you to
I,
have my dollar.
I don't want your
And
dollar.
so I'm gonna send you some more money, brother.
Is that Richard
Yeah, because
Upton?
you
What
know who I am, yeah?
thank you, Richard
I'd
Upton,
piss on it and set it on fire.
No, but you know who I am, brother. Do you know who I am, brother? Hello? Can you hear me or not?
I'm
Richard?
gonna take
Yeah, but Steve.
Yeah.
Steve.
Steve, look in
I'm
your
gonna take it
account,
easy on
brother.
him, Steve. I'm gonna take it easy on him, Steve. He's drunk.
Still, Steve, look in your
Crinkle,
account, brother, because I send money. I will send money from
Hello.
me to Steve because I love this geezer. You know, so you must know who I am, brother. I'm gonna put some more money in your account right now.
bloody
Yeah,
hell, Crinkle's
so
been
you
on
know who that is, don't you, Steve?
the
And who is this
Crinkle's been on the
dickhead,
line, though.
Richard? Who is it?
Who you calling a
What?
dickhead?
What?
Who's a dickhead?
You
I'm a
know,
dickhead.
who is? Are you?
I'm a dickhead.
You dickhead?
I am a full-blown 110% dickhead.
Steve,
No,
though, Steve,
I'm
Steve,
more
who's looked after you? Steve,
I'm
name
a-
somebody who's looked after you in the last 3 months. Steve, he's looked after
Look
you,
after
brother.
me. In the sense
Yeah.
coming from your perspective, you most definitely have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and who's looked after you? Who's looked after you, brother?
My Captain Jack looks after me.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Grizzle,
Anyone else?
Grizzles he fucked up my tent earlier. Grizzles, he put a fucking hole in the side of my tent. Not the one that I live in, my storage tent.
Anyone else? Anyone else? Yeah, forgetting dogs. Anyone else looked after you in the last 3 months, brother?
What was your definition of
He's
looking
looked
after?
after you, brother.
What's your definition of
Yeah,
looking after?
sending you money, whatever. Sending
Alright,
you
so
money.
Henry
Who
Crinkle sent
sent
me
you
dollar.
money?
Henry
He's
Crinkles has sent me
looking
dollar.
after you, brother.
Dollar.
Crinkle, you've had too
Yeah.
much to drink tonight. I think you've had too much to drink, Crinkle. You look a bit fucked up.
Shut up, you dickhead. So,
Don't
Steve,
tell me this
I'm going to
stuff.
send you some more money. Steve,
But Henry,
wait. I love this
but-
guy, Steve. Hang on.
Hello, Joe.
I'm going to send you. Hang on a minute. I want to send this guy some more money because I love this guy. He's my guy. He's living off the mountain. He's doing all that shit that all you dickheads claim
I've
to
told
want
you
to
100
do,
times.
but he's
Yeah.
actually doing it,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
dickheads.
Get here on holidays. Yeah, you'd enjoy a bottle of beer in the sunshine or a bottle of cognac in the sunshine. You know, like you wouldn't need to drink so much because there's too much activities to do. You need to get over here, man. You want to have a look at the projects I'm on? Yeah, I got a lot of serious projects I'm doing.
Yeah.
Seriously, man, get over and have a look.
I want to be there. I want to be there.
You get me? Yeah. I mean, like, I've
Yeah.
not been in the mood down by the river to be sleeping outside. Do you get me? Yeah, like, when since I left the fireside when I first got down there, I've been living in the tent, and it's different for me. You know, I'm not used to tents. Do you get me? I haven't really lived in a tent since. Well, I met them up when I went to festival, but like freaking heck, man. I must have been 16, 17 when I last lived in a tent.
All right.
No, I did live in a tent down in Exeter for a while.
I shouldn't get a headache when somebody else drinks.
Hey, you all right, Steve? Hello, Joe.
You want a drink?
I think he's had a bit too much to drink, hasn't he?
A
I
little
think he's
bit.
celebrating. I don't know what he's celebrating, but I asked earlier. what was this photograph about? And do you remember, Richard, what this photograph is about?
What that? No.
I can't make
No?
it out. Too small.
Okay, it's two dogs. Yeah, there's a Spanish Mastiff and a little French bulldog.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so these two dogs. Okay, the big Mastiff. Okay, that comes from uh 8 years ago. Well, this photograph comes from 4 years. But about 8 years ago, I met this big Mastiff and a Shih Tzu. Okay, they were attached to a family of five. They came and asked if they could be my neighbor whilst I was living in the hippie community. Years later, their Shih Tzu made puppies with my puppy, and it was a bit of an accident because she wasn't supposed to be making puppies. And as my neighbors and people that were my friends and socializing with me, we were on great adventures many times. We're like, they were laughing and joking, and I turned around to see what they were laughing and joking at, and their dog was fucking my dog.
Big.
And straight away I said, "But I told you when I asked you, my dog's in season, and like control your dogs around her. She's on her bed, and your dog's fucking her on her bed, which is my bed." I says, "And
Oh.
you're laughing for why?" And they said, "This is sex education for our children."
What?
Many
Oh.
months many months later, I had puppies. I gave one of the puppies to them, and
You
then
were puppies.
many years later, my bitch had puppies for them. Captain Jack, his brother, and two females. So what happened with that then? Is they went away with this puppy. She had puppies, and she mated with a French bulldog, and that's where this little dog that is in between the legs of that big dog. Yeah. Now, I can rewind and give you a lot more details of how the daddy of Captain Jack, maybe about a week after he'd mated with my bitch, I was told that there was a dog about to be executed, and that dog didn't deserve to be executed, and that I'd be the right person to adopt that dog. And that dog's name was Coco. He was a pit bull, and for 6 years of his life, he'd been on a chain at a bar full of people getting inebriated, coming in and out on a daily basis, strangers, because it's an open hippie community. So with this, I goes up to greet the dog. I've met the dog on a few occasions, taken him for walks on a few occasions. Solid dog. I knew that dog. The community knew I knew that dog for why they encouraged me to adopt that dog. Now, on the grounds that I adopted that dog, I told the people, you keep your distance from me now. You stay the fuck away from me now, and you let this dog have a life with me. That means you stay the fuck away from me. You don't come to my camp. You don't come to my garden. You stay the fuck away and you let me get on with my life with this dog because this dog needs me, as you're telling me. With that, I adopted the dog. Within 2 minutes of me being visible to the main persons, my neighbors, that was responsible for this big Mastiff mine, these people came to me with their dogs, with this dog. It was a pit bull. It was very, very renowned for not being very friendly towards other dogs because it had been on a chain for 6 years. So that dog came to me. I'm walking down with this dog. These people are coming up to me with their dogs, and I've screamed and shouted at them, "You dumbass motherfuckers, you get the fuck away from me now. You go to your home and you stay the fuck away from me while I'm with this dog. I'm taking this dog to my home, which means what I told you on the grounds that I'm adopting this dog. You stay the fuck away from me and this dog. I'm taking this dog to my home. Now stay the fuck away from us." I took that dog to my home with those people going to their home. But a few days later, those people grew extra balls and came over to me with their little dog. My dog, new dog, Choco, he was sleeping. Captain Jack wasn't born yet. Well, you see, Captain Jack's daddy came around and he started pissing on my bed where Daisy Jane, which is Captain Jack's mom, and the pit bull Choco was sleeping. And Choco grabbed that dog and shook it to death. The man then took that dog, Choco, the pit bull, up to a bridge to throw him off the bridge for what? For doing what? But anyways, he went to throw the dog off the bridge, and the dog wouldn't let him throw him off. He kept out balancing him. Eventually, the man took the dog into the back of the truck and delivered it to a mountain full of wild dogs. They were minding sheep and goats. A pack of 9, he said. He put this dog in front of those dogs, and they became a pack. They greeted that dog. And I learned this because this is what the man told me when he came back down to my camp, all big and bravo, yeah, but more of a coward because his wife, who was in love with me, who separated from him, who owns a house in Europe and says, Steve, I'm selling my house. I want you to come to my mother's and father's last days. I want you to come with us, with Captain Jack, with Grizzles. We want you. We've always wanted you, Steve. Since we left the hippie community, Steve, she's always wanted me. She is the owner of that dog. She gave me this little puppy one time when she was visiting. They'd been separated since long before they left the hippie community. He tried killing her. She climbed into my bed, screaming that he's trying to gouge her eyes out and fucking beat up on her and keeping her from her kids. She used me for protection against this psycho. Many months later, after she left the hippie community with one of my puppies, she came back with one of her puppies, and she gave me this little half French bulldog. Only 3 months Taboo lived. I was visiting the mountain where Grizzles grew up, where Grizzles was born. I was up there visiting the person that was minding Grizzles' family and Grizzles. The first person to be minding that mountain house. He run over Taboo with a great big Land Rover, squashed him to death. I jumped out of the vehicle as I heard that dog scream, crying his last breath. I held that dog for his last breath. I've held many animals for their last breaths due to the accidents in life from other people. I have never inflicted any injuries or any upsets on animals. I'm not that sort of person. But by God, if I ever got my hands on Ultra Collective or AJ Smith or the likes, I wouldn't be responsible. The same as those people weren't responsible for, like running over me dog 4 years ago today.
Oh, Ultra is not that bad.
When Ultra did what he did to me on so many occasions, I think I'm the Land Rover and he's my dog, Taboo. He's done this more than one occasion to me, Richard Upton.
I think you're taking it a bit serious.
He's abused me and many, many people, and he doesn't take any consequences. He gets pawned off and passed off to other channels. Yeah. And he follows around with a bunch of fucking deadbeats. And I'm not interested in him. I have nothing for him. But yet he pursues me on this channel. When I ask him to fuck off and leave me the fuck alone, he should be able to be man enough to just fuck off and leave me alone. Stop antagonizing a man to go over the edge. I have lost nearly everything in my life. I've never had anything in my life to lose. But I keep fucking losing everything that I keep accumulating for stupid cunts like Ultra Collectives. Okay, so one example in life, another example in life, and a great big fucking scenario for you to sort of like take with a pinch of salt or pepper as you please. But my life is what I share with you up against all the lies that the people want to abuse and put forward for you as entertainment. I don't do this for dollar, and I don't encourage dollars to be passed. The fact that people encourage me with a little bit of dollar occasionally, I thank you much. Because without it, I don't know what I'd be eating. I haven't got much work, but I've got loads of jobs on. I'm always busy. My life is busy. Always has been. And I've always so you clippers that clip away, you know? You're just no more than another snitching, bitching mafia wannabe, rat bastard. But you're not going into protective custody. You're going to continue living your miserable lives, snitching and bitching and grassing on other people because you got no life of your own. If you had a life of your own, you'd be loud and proud sharing it with people, as I share mine with you. And for you to abuse my life from the words that I share with you, from the visuals I share with you, or some embrace it, they're the ones that I want to pay attention ones. Yeah. The ones that take a little bit of wisdom from what I share, a little bit of compassion. It reminds them of when they were young, or what they want for their youth, or what they don't want. But lads, to scream and shout over people. Thanks for bringing me back to what it's like living with my father, is what I said to Decca Heggie, the first channel I ever tuned into. When I met the likes of Michelle C's or the Scouser girls, it was like, thanks for reminding me what it's like to have my sisters and my mother.
Steve, you asked me earlier if I knew what it was like to be in hell, and I said yes several times. Can I elaborate?
Please, yeah.
Now, it's going to be very painful, and if you'll pardon me, I may cry. I hope not. Um, I'll tell you one story. I know what it's like to be faced with a decision and have to tell myself not to make the worst choice. I was assaulted by a cop sexually. There's medical records that proves this. He was allowed to, after the fact, break into my home and stalk me and harass me, steal almost everything from my home over a period of years until there was almost nothing left. Um, he continued to sexually assault me through drugging things in my home. It took me a minute to figure out that's what was going on. He let his friends have his way with me in my own home while I was passed out. There's video, it's on the dark web. He still makes money off of me until this very day. When I realized what was going on, I got a gun. And I went for him and his friends, or their wives, or their children. Any one of them. I was so angry. I wanted to paint my face with their blood. Any one of them. I just wanted one of them. Any one of them. I wanted revenge. I wanted to drive my truck through their house. I wanted revenge because all the law enforcement knew that it was happening. He got fired for what he did. They had to fire him because it happened on their property. The original assault. They had to fire him. Well, he was allowed to seek revenge. They all knew what was going on. He got his friends. They were all allowed to tag me every chance they got. And there was no help. They involved the local drug addicts. It was an all out war, and there was a target on my back. I was being hunted like a wild fucking animal. I couldn't find safety anywhere. And this went on for a really long time. Why am I so close to God? That's why. I was given a choice. I could have become the evil that I fought. I was faced with it. And I seen Satan manifest himself in their faces. I saw Satan in their eyes, and I could have become the evil that I fought. I could have put a gun right to their face, and I could have taken the life to make them stop. Or I could have turned to God, in which I did. I almost became the evil that I fought, and I wanted to paint my face with their blood. I turned to the Lord, because only He could make them stop and save my soul. And that's exactly what
You know what
happened.
God told me? Do you know what God told me when I was confronted with a friend? Although she was a prostitute and she was claiming that she'd just come out of that house and the customer didn't pay her, so she's
Fuck
calling
you,
it rape.
Ultra. Fuck you, Ultra. You're a fucking asshole. Go fuck yourself. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're a fucking moron, freak.
So when I learned, she like I've known this friend was a prostitute. Okay, it's totally off scale, right? But it's like it's important. I don't talk about this. Yeah, this friend of mine, she was a prostitute. She fucking. I'm just walking down the road accidentally. Like maybe I was on like smoking a joint or something like this. And happy days. Yeah, she screaming down on me, telling me that she's come out of that house. This fellow of a different nationality is pulled her in for a business, and he's not paid her, so she's calling it a rape. Okay, now for me, yeah, she was calling the police, or she'd called the police, and she's waiting for the police. Now I'm in two positions. She's my friend, but she's in a bad business. Yeah. Now what the fuck do I do? Do I go and beat up on this man? Yeah, because she says, yeah, like he's raped her, you know? Or do I take on board that she's a businesswoman in a bad business? And this is one of those bad things that happen in that bad business line when you haven't got, what other people have got. But then for me, it's like, hang on a minute, but she's just phoned the police. So she's understood, you know, where and how to play a system, you know? Now, for me, it was really fucking difficult to look that woman in the eye again. That I didn't go and beat up on that fella, because by God, that's what happens. Like rapists, scammers, yeah. They like
Yeah.
them scammers. It's like what the fuck? How the fuck can you? And this is how I feel, and this is what I see with a lot of what people call mental well-being. Yeah, when people are raping the mind, is a lot more physical than the physical for a lot of people. All right. So
Yeah.
playing with people's fucking situations and triggering people, upsetting people for that one reason is like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? How is like, yeah. We learn it all day, every day on this YouTube so intensely. What are we preparing for? Seriously now. What are we preparing for? Like, have you ever gone like into a cave and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and you come out, and all of a sudden you open your eyes and there's light in front of you again. You've not turned around, you just kept fucking going instinctively, not giving a fuck whether you fall down a fucking dark hole, but you're going through there. Yeah, it's a fucking dark hole, it's a fucking cave, it leads to nowhere. Where's it going? What's gonna happen? You ain't got no torch, you ain't got no rope, you ain't got nobody with you. But there's a fucking cave that goes through one of these mountains that goes through that way.
I pick my battles, Steve, and I learned
Exactly.
that people are a
I'm just
dime a
like,
dozen.
Use food
Most
from
of
all
them,
aspects of mind and body, and you're still here surviving. You're here to share your situation through whatever it costs in life. You're sharing it. You're not.
I'll
It's
help
it's
save people that are worth saving. Most people are hive minded and they're cowards and they don't even know what they're living for. They don't know what living is and they'll fucking stand behind anybody who's going nowhere fast. They don't know up from down, in from out, and the world is mostly inverted. And this ultra guy, I really believe he's Satan sent. If you're not helping, don't hurt, and he doesn't know the meaning of that, for him to hear me say what I just said and say, for fuck's sake, I just spoke from my heart, and that is truth. And for him to
okay.
disregard it that quick,
Done that-
that
done
tells me
this.
he's fucking
Yeah.
evil.
He's done this to women all over YouTube. Yeah, and this is where 100% Banter gave warning, and Radio Babs and loads of other channels of bigger communities gave warning about him, but he took sanctuary here because I did not understand why he was being penalized. So I gave him the opportunity to shine his true colors, and every day he shines his true colors for me to see who he is for what I see him for, and I don't like him. I don't appreciate him. So why you got to keep coming around here? You know,
I think he's heartless. And I'm not sure which side Richard stands on.
About what?
Richard's in Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go and fucking
Yeah.
step Richard if you want Richard. Yeah, you haven't been to come see me, so I want a cup of tea. I'm hungry, Richard. So I'm, you know, like if you don't mind, yeah, I'll make my way down to you. You can train me up for 6 months, and if you want a bare knuckle box fight or a wrestle or you know, make friends or whatever after 6 months, it's entirely up to you. But going by the standards of the channels that introduced me to YouTube, they need 6 months training, 6 months feeding and training, commodities, clothes, and everything. You all right, Richard?
What was Joe on about? What you mean? What does she mean? What side?
I don't
Richard
know
doesn't.
where you
Richard doesn't.
stand.
Richard's up on panel to talk to me and you, and you know, like I've mentioned Richard a couple of times because Richard's. Richard, you know yourself. You yourself and Ultra have been coming into this chat the last couple of days or weeks, mentioning this fucking Benson fella, how he's blocked you and timed you out and all that stuff. And the two of you get have a right laugh talking about all that shit within the comments. Am I lying?
We do mention him now and then.
Exactly. Yeah. Do I mention him unless you've mentioned him? I don't. I don't even know the fucker. Yeah. So the
No.
only time I mention him is because of you guys talking about him. You get me?
Yeah, but it's not
Yeah.
like we're playing. Well, we are sort of slacking it off a bit, aren't we?
Say
Yeah, I
again.
suppose.
But it's YouTube drama. It's not your lives. Yeah. It's not your lives. It's YouTube drama that you bring to my channel. I bring reality. I share reality. Whether it's my mind, whether it's me personal and it's physical, is my reality, is what I share. I don't share the YouTube bullshit, mate. I don't encourage the YouTube bullshit. So why do you know, like that YouTube come here?
Don't know. I mean, it's not like we come on and just go on about him all the time, though, like for ages. We'll just say to each other, oh, Benson's done this, Benson's done that.
Man, it's every freaking day for the last couple of weeks since the two of you have been coming in here again.
You're still on center screen, Steve. I didn't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oops.
Out
Sorry.
of respect, out of respect, I can't just remove one person off screen. You know, like I want them on panels, yeah, but I don't want them to be exploited. And yeah, so I've got a good picture and a good thing that I started off with. Spur of the moment
Sorry.
and a life lesson is in the title. Spur of the moment and a life lesson. This is what the photograph, the avatar is all about. This is why I started my stream on.
So why don't you just block or ban Ultra for like
I
good?
have. I have. He keeps coming back in on a different account.
If you block him, he can't.
If he gets a new
He keeps
account, he
coming back
can.
in on a different account. But
Was he just Ultra
what's the
before
chat?
and now he's Ultra Collective?
Yeah.
No, he keeps back in on Ultra Collective. Have a look in the chat. You'll see it. Yes.
Well, he's just a fucking stalker now, isn't he?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Cyberbullying.
He's mentally unstable at best.
Come on, Joe. You can't call him mentally unstable.
He's got nothing of himself.
I wouldn't say he was mentally unstable.
Well, if you told me to go away and I won't leave you alone, what would you call me?
Where did he put that on here?
What's that?
Has he put that in here? In this stream?
I didn't understand you. I'm sorry.
Did he put that? Did he say that in like here on the stream?
He keeps asking Ultra to go away, leave him alone. He continues. Steve has repeatedly asked Ultra to leave him alone.
Right.
Within the last week, right? Ultra accused me specifically of what do you call it? This is an organized YouTube drama, and Ultra is orchestrated it, yeah. And now what it is he came into me chat randomly, started telling me that I'm deleting his comments, and he told me to remove his spanner. Okay, that was about a week ago. And he wasn't coming back here. Okay, now all of a sudden, yeah, he's been coming in every day since he told me to take his spanner. Yeah, and now he savagely fucking attacked me on Chubby Rain's channel this morning. And he comes back in here today. I've asked him I'm not interested. You got nothing good to say. I got nothing to communicate with you for. So why are you coming in here today? What business is it yours? I've blocked you and hidden you and fucking timing you out half a dozen times already. You're coming in on different accounts. That is trolling and cyberbullying. That is absolute horrible bastard, in my opinion. And if you've got this behavior pattern on YouTube, what do you like in life, whether it's male or female? They tell you to back off. You don't back off. What's responsible then? Me smacking you in the fucking nose, killing you stone dead because you wouldn't back off? And then what? I go to prison? Fuck off, you cunt. Stop being so horrible. Wake up
And
to the
here,
real world. Stay the
and
fuck
here,
away from it. And if
here
you
he's
attack me or mine, then I come at you like hell thunder, like I did this morning on Chubby Rains. I didn't give a fuck who and about the situation and man personally. I just recognized he was a friend of yours. And to target him was because I put you down so many times. But you keep coming back because you're a cyber troll. You're a bully.
And what grown man says, Richard, I'm fly? You feel me? That's not proper English, and grown men don't speak that way. I'm fly. You feel me? What the fuck kind of language is that?
Going back a year ago when Ultra Collective intercepted a friendship with myself and a crowd of peoples, and they used other people within that within this chat to target those and cause a drama. It's an annually thing that he's coming around to do. Yeah, he continually brings his shit here and has put a lot of people off this channel. So he's, like when people were saying Zara B will close your channel down and get your fucking push people away from your channel. Nah, Zara B's a milkshaker. It's people like Nick Smith and Ultra Collective that scares people away from channels. And stuff.
What? Who's that? Is Crinkle still on it?
I'm protecting Crinkle at the moment. Crinkle there, when he wakes up, he can be on panel. But at the moment, as you've seen, he's a little bit inebriated. Yeah.
I've just kicked him off the panel, to be honest. He looked messed up.
Yeah. So Ultra is an insect, and he wants people to feel him.
Got anything to present? If you've got anything to present that is worth watching, yeah, then put it up. You know, but I don't need Richard Upton, Joe, advertise up on panel at the moment.
Of course you
You
do.
know, I'm happy with I'm happy for what? For what, Richard? You've been known to porn bomb once or twice before, right? So, Richard,
Once.
yeah?
What?
Like
Right,
6 months ago.
Okay,
Ew.
yes, but hang on a minute. Yeah, you should have listened me out rather than intercepting, because you just gave 110% reason why I should be holding back. Yeah, especially when you're encouraging me to have you on panel. You get me? Yeah. I'm not sure we've really had a conversation before, Richard. So you know, yeah.
Wow.
What's it like?
All
What's it like?
respect gone. Gone. Out the window. Have nothing more to say to you, man. You porn bomb people? I have
It's
nothing
okay.
to say to you.
I did it to one channel like 4 months
It only
ago.
happened once. And apparently, give credit to Richard.
Once
Credit
is
to
enough.
Richard. Why- Joe,
Once is
this
too
is why.
much.
Right? Okay, but give credits to Richard. He says he done it once. He's loud and proud about it. You know, like he did it loud and proud. Yeah. But I'm, you know, like I'm still a little bit cautious. I haven't met Richard. I don't know what he looks like. You get me? Yeah,
Yeah,
he uses a Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking avatar. He's like, hang on a minute, big hard man.
a lot of the panels
Now
are.
I understand.
After it did it, a
Uh,
lot of panels are a bit cautious about having me on after it did it. Yeah, I found that a lot. They just sort of wouldn't let me on the panel.
you can't be trusted, man.
Yeah, it was 6 months back. I've not done it again.
Doesn't matter. You can't be trusted.
Yeah.
Trust is
Like I said,
important.
like I said, it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if you're texting in the chat, you're texting in the chat. So you know, like people can see your avatars if they want to see your avatar. The fact that people can barely see my avatar, and yet you know, like we're expected to have 3 avatars that don't do nothing. I mean, like it's like, yeah, what's the matter with just having one avatar?
Exactly.
If you got anything to present, yeah, you can present it and I'll play it. You know, like we can listen to it. If you want us to do a karaoke and like we did for Babette's birthday, you know, like or like we did for Ultra's birthday for 2 years running, it's like yeah.
Steve,
And
I
many
should
other
never have questioned you. I'm sorry, man. I should never have questioned you. It'll never happen again.
oh, you know what, right? I try not to waste my breath saying bullshit. You know, like I try and like yeah have a reason and a purpose for saying most things. You know?
I fully understand now. You know, I should have treated you the way I treat my old man. I never question him. There's a reason for everything he does. I learned the hard way. He's like, woman, don't question me. I'm like, but I'm curious. Why did you do that? He's like, I said, don't question me. I found out the hard way just by watching him.
So, Steve.
Thank you, Joe. Joe.
Yep, yep. A man
For
does
a
things
woman,
for a
for a
reason.
woman to know a man, yeah, and to recognize a man just from listening for you know like as long as you have been. I mean, as long as we've been interacting, thank you very much. Yeah.
Yep, I'm just curious by nature. I'm a silly female. That's why God made man first. Because women are silly.
Mhm.
Joe, where you from? You're from America?
Unfortunately.
Whereabouts?
The East Coast.
All right. What do you think about Trump? Do you reckon he's going to get in again this year?
I don't do government. They're front men, they're puppets, they're fall guys. They don't make decisions.
Yeah, go along with that.
Do you know anything about 11/11?
I don't get into that shit.
Yep.
That's conspiracies.
Forget about
conspiracy
the
theories.
conspiracy.
And you,
Forget about conspiracy.
and you,
There's a meaning and a cause to everything. There's a purpose and a cause. Yeah. So,
Oh
in
dear
other words,
God, who's speaking?
it's a full circle. It's
Who's
Peter.
speaking?
It's
you
Peter.
know, speaking.
No, I gotta go. I can't. I'm not getting a headache today, Peter. I'm not getting a headache today.
See ya.
Dear.
Bye.
I'm not.
See
I
ya.
can't.
Bye. See ya. Bye.
Peter, can you come back later?
Oh,
No, remember this, yeah? The devil will
but Peter,
force those that don't want to hear the
you're
truth
talking.
away, and you have the devil
But
inside of you.
No, I
No.
don't. No, I don't. You
Only
dickhead.
the devil will force you away. God will make you listen because remember this: it's only information.
Steve, can
You
I
can't
please,
chill
get
with you
Peter,
obsessed.
for a little
You
while
can't
without
get
Peter?
obsessed. You can't get
Peter,
obsessed over somebody else's point of view. If it does,
Peter, Peter. When a woman says, man must bow down. Simple as. I don't want the bitches. I don't want biatches.
I'm not
When a
bitching,
man bow down,
and I'm not going to bow
is
down to a woman. The woman is lower than a
serious.
man.
Listen,
She came
it's
from a man's rib.
okay, no,
She
you didn't
came from
hear
a
me.
man.
Oh dear God.
Woman needs her place. What do you think?
You
The
did not
school,
hear.
the kitchen?
You did not. No, Peter. Peter,
Go
stop it
on,
now.
Peter.
Peter, stop it now. Peter, Peter,
Go on, Peter.
Listen, don't put me into
stop
a
it now.
category then and
Please.
ask me to come out.
Listen to me, Peter.
If you
Peter,
don't want the answer,
Peter, I want
Steve,
you to listen. But Peter, I want you to listen to me a minute because I'm going to say what I'm going to say without you talking over me, Peter. I'm going to say it. Okay. Now, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peter, when I come put you back on panel, please be quiet, okay? Because I do not want to remove you. I want to treat you like the man that you are, but I want you to listen to me as a man. You cannot talk over me now. Right now,
My,
in the mood I'm in today, you cannot talk over me. I put my foot down now. Simple as. So please, freedom of speech. The woman has asked, don't fill her head now. As a man, I'm telling you, I've heard the woman say, don't bully her fucking head now. She has not got the head for it now. So don't fucking do it. If you know you're doing it, stop it. I know you're doing it. You know you're doing it. Bye, Joe. Bye, Joe. No, Peter. You're not coming on my panel, fucking testosterone and all up like that with fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, fucking like Richard Upton. No, you're not doing the ultra collectives and the fucking. No, you're not crime victim. I pushed him off panel. Stop it now, Peter. I've given you benefit of the doubt. Now you're giving me benefit of the doubt. I couldn't give two fucks about nothing. I've tried talking about this avatar that I've got up on screen. Avatars, living up to your title, knowing the fucking truth, no conspiracy theories, no religion, no fucking politics, no business, no fuck all. Me and my fucking dogs. 4 years ago when I adopted Grizzles. Fuck you lot. What the fuck have you been doing for 4 years for other people? I've given up my life for dogs. 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 Who the fuck are you to surround my life with your fucking YouTube bullshits? You want to be YouTube famous? I've given you invitations to invite people to yourselves, for you to be yourselves. What the fuck are you doing to me? When I have to correct you time and time again. We're not in school. We're living our lives. Stop the bullshit when the woman says, I ain't got the head for it. When man says, I ain't got the head for it. Come on for a laugh and a joke, man. Come on for singing a song, man. That's what I've always said about this channel. If you ain't got nothing good to say, entertain. It's not entertaining all this back and forth bullshit. I'm going to talk louder than yous. Thank you, Henry Crinkle, for being quiet while I'm talking. Thank you, Richard Upton, for being quiet while I'm talking. Thank you, Joe, for being quiet while I'm talking. But Peter Pope, you're taking the fucking mickey out of me, bro. Because I said no.
No.
Every time I let people on from panel, you're showing your true colors. I know who the fuck I am. Do you know who I am? You want to know who I am within this time? There's only so much bullshit I ain't gonna take from anyone. Nobody's gonna be fucking singled off and protected, no matter who the fuck you are. If I says the man's too inebriated to be on my fucking panel, he's too inebriated to be on my panel. If I say there's no politics and religion and there's no bullying fucking women or because there's a woman, there's none of it. Unless I'm doing it, and I'm doing it for my own fucking preservation, to preserve myself. When, as a host, you allow your guests to abuse each other, give up your channels. I said 2 years ago, when I met Chubby Rain, when I met that circle where Chubby Rain socializes, I said, I'm aware that there's people being victimized, there are people being bullied, and so they will fight back with whatever costs. And some people, one person on my panel here, will quote me on that. I said, I reckon there's a series of porn bombers. There are porn bombing channels who are encouraging bullies and bullying. They have fallen victim themselves. They've got something great to share, but they're being abused. They're being singled off, and people use them as fucking entertainment, fucking cartoon characters. It's bullshit. Respect and share a bit of love for the people. Show your goodnesses and your qualifications, your wisdoms, your experiences in life. Shows your adventures. Know the fucking misery that you can inflict on other people, or the lies that you can make up about other people.
I don't see how people can get bullied on YouTube, though. If someone has a go at you on YouTube, just turn it off.
That's what I've just done. That's what I'm doing. That's what I've always done on YouTube. I don't go back to where people have been screamed at me. I don't go back to all of that shit. The people that want to come screaming at me, they, where are they? They want it for their channels. So leave it on their channels. I don't have nothing to do with people that want to scream with me on my channel. And I don't want people screaming on other.
Thank you for that, Steve. I appreciate it. I don't have the energy to go round. Not today. I don't want another headache, and I don't have to take another nap.
I single them out myself. I've told you how I'm proud. When you do a Google search for the ideal job for yourself, I'm a marksman. I'm a sniper. But I don't want to be. I want to be a shepherd. Fuck your guns. Fuck your wars.
You know, I appreciate a good challenge, but not every damn time.
Exactly. I'd rather get all heartly rather than, like reminisce where it can help people. Tell a little bit of stories.
I'm not ready to fight every damn day of my damn life, you know? I mean, just living life is a fight, you know?
Exactly. The life is a fight. You have to have safe and secure environments. And what I learned from a lot of people on YouTube, they don't have safe and secure environments for themselves by their behavior that they bring on YouTube. When they think that they've got family and friends around them, and they're putting them vulnerable to their activities on YouTube. I mean, like, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, you're not just talking about me over here in Spain. You're talking about the authorities, the programs, the societies that's been developed around us based on our behavior. The rules and standards of communications. You lot haven't got a fucking clue about the responsibilities and criminal activities that you lot fucking sharing. You lot haven't got a clue about the consequences. They'll have you and your whole family with less than what I've got now. I could walk
Yes,
away from here with a pair of fucking shoes on my feet and a pair of trousers and a jacket, and I'd be happy.
You know.
Yeah. But when you get arrested for your behavior, you lose everything.
yes, Peter, I did say when I found out it was you, I was leaving, but if that was the answer, I'd rather not leave because I was having a great time sharing time with Steve. I would rather you have left because I didn't want to get a headache and go round with
You know
you.
me.
And look
Um,
how simple is
I didn't
Spur.
want to leave. I didn't want to leave, but I don't want to go round with you either.
Oh, Peter's not happy. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God. Why would he say something so horrible?
He's a bit hungry.
People shine their true colors. Yeah, when they're in the right, like, and I'm in the right, and I'm in the wrong because they're in the wrong. It's like there's no rights and wrongs. It is what it is. Maybe Peter come back tomorrow or tomorrow, or maybe not. But he knows he's welcome. Just because he's hissy fitting because a woman's spoken and a man's backed her up.
My problem with Steve is he claims that his way of communicating should be accepted. I claim that that is very wrong. You know, his conspiracy theories, some of them can be backed up. And if you come out with the ones that can't, you're making it harder for us who can expose corrupt government. You're making it very hard for us who can and want to open the eyes of the blind. Those of us who can back up everything that we're saying with hardcore evidence that comes directly from the government's websites, you're making us look fucking crazy when you scramble all your shit together and you can't back it up. Okay, if you can't communicate and you try and you do a bad job at it and you want to be accepted for poorly communicating, I mean, if you can't make sense and you want to be accepted for not making sense, that's just ridiculous. If you want to communicate, do it properly, back your shit up, or don't speak at all because you're making people like us look really bad and we can't make progress and you're in the way. Get out of the way or fucking, back your shit up. That's what pisses me off about Peter. He communicates poorly and it demands that we accept him for poorly communicating. That makes you wrong for poorly communicating. Learn how to communicate and, be right. Don't say I'm right and you're right and that makes us all right. No. If everybody's right, then nobody's wrong and then nobody progresses. Somebody's wrong. I don't want it to be you and I certainly don't want it to be me. But if everybody's fucking right, then nobody's wrong and nobody's progressing. How do you think we grow? We learn from our mistakes and we correct them. There's times when I'm wrong. I'm not always right, and I'm willing to admit that. You have to be willing to admit your mistakes and learn and grow. And if you don't do that, dear God, we'll never get anywhere. Does any of that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense for sure because, like, we were talking about sentimental things, and there was complete distraction came on channel, and so for me, it's like, yeah, there's yeah, keep on track. Why distract? Yeah, if it's not
He,
real for the moment, yeah, is it not real for the moment? It's not right for the moment. What was going on to the build up of before Peter came onto the panel? Is
I can't.
like, yeah. I mean, how grateful that Joe came up on panel and started talking and we went sentimental.
You know, like we went from experience to experience, from personal experiences. We were able to leave the emotional business and politics and religion out of it. You get me, right?
Yes, and he claims to not. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, please.
But cherry picking the Bible, claiming not to believe in God, but using the Lord and the Bible when it suits you is absolute bullshit. You can't say woman is below man if you don't believe in God or the Bible.
Well, not
Don't
everybody,
use shit
not everybody believes in
when it
God.
suits you.
I don't believe in God. Not everybody believes in the Bible.
Okay, well then don't use it when it suits you.
No.
Because I actually believe what he just said. Woman is below man. I believe that because I believe in God and the Bible. If he believed in God and the Bible, I would let him use that, towards me.
And if people wanted to rewind to the very beginning of this live, maybe you would understand a little bit more about my emotional stability at the moment, rather than or my way of thinking or my physical being at the moment. Maybe you'd want to rewind to the very beginning before you make any full on judgmental shit, because there's a rude awakening for each one of you motherfuckers that do. You get me? Joe was there at the beginning. You getting it? All right.
Yeah.
So stop your nonsense, people. Yeah. Keep it real. Leave a trace for your happy days and your one loving. If it is only the one loving you got, I'm
You know
lucky.
what? Sorry. You know what, Peter? Maybe you're fucking jealous because he did white knight me. You know what? Maybe he knew that I didn't want to leave because I was comfortable sharing some time with my friend, which I waited all weekend. You had him to yourself all weekend. You did all kinds of shit together all weekend. I waited for some calm, peaceful time to share some time with my friend. I didn't want to leave. I was having a good time being peaceful without you fucking, challenging me on every front. I didn't want to leave. You came up and I just saw a fucking headache coming on because all you do is challenge me. You have a go at me every chance you get. I don't want to have a go at you every chance I get. I didn't want to leave, but I didn't want to say make him leave or leave because that's rude. I would rather you leave, but it's not
I
my
had a
fucking
36-hour live. I had a 36-hour live, and the title was Happy Birthday, Babette's Mum." Okay.
right.
In the title itself, yeah, 36 hours. Yeah, we could have gone for 86 hours if I could have been bothered. Yeah, went for hour every year. But like these are the things that we can do with technology and communication channels like this, if we dared, right? But like there's only a few that I'm aware of that has ever dared such stunts beyond 6 hours. Most people's averaging, or 1 or 2 hours. So for me, it's kind of like yeah, the adventure that I'm sharing on YouTube is a real time, real life. So all this fantasy of conspiracies, religions, and business, and all these whatnot stuff like is way beyond my comprehension. I've never been involved in any of that stuff with this stuff. Yeah, I carry a phone with me and I film my life. You know, I film my thoughts. Yeah, and there ain't no wrong in that. There ain't nobody that I interrupt with, but the people that interrupt with me, yeah, there's gonna be consequences for it. You know, like you're disturbing the peace. There's charges for that. Pushing people to levels that you do, encouraging bad things that you do. There's charges for that. So stop with your mental games. When somebody says stop and no, yeah, they really do mean for their own mental well being. Stop. No more. And for the men that keep pushing, you're just showing why you're single to people
Right.
like me. That's what I identify with. And it's exactly the same reason why I'm single.
I'm man enough to say why I'm single. Not like a bunch of pussios hiding behind conspiracy theories or fucking ideas of aliens or flat Earth or shit like that, or they're out drug addicts. Yeah, they blame it on something. Yeah, I don't. I just say I'm a man, and a woman is a woman, and a woman knows her place against a world of boys. They do recognize men amongst boys, and you know yourself. There's very few men in the world available on YouTube.
Okay, I'm gonna address this one last time.
Me chat anyways. You get me? Yeah. There's only 12 people listening, and me chat anyways.
Oh, this is funny. Oh my gosh. Steve, this is funny. I'm going to address this loser one last time, and then I'm never going to address him again. And never again will I be on the same panel with him. But this is ignorant and childish and just childish of him to say. He says, "Grow up, Joe. This man would love to love you long time." Question: what and where are you helping this guy other than fantasy?
Right.
He is my friend. We have a mutual respect for each other. He knows that I'm married, and never in a million years would either of us entertain fantasy. We have a mutual respect for each other. We share conversation, we speak to each other from the heart, and we share life experience. That is something that you wouldn't understand. With that said, piss off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, here. Thank Yep. Hey, John Tracy.
You know, adults know how to be adults and can socialize and communicate with mutual respect. There are adults, some left in the world.
You see, Joe,
Self-respecting.
can I be honest with you, Joe? Okay.
Yes,
Maybe
sir.
a hundred, maybe 100 decent ladies, family orientated ladies have passed through this channel, but been disgusted by the chat. They still have my communications. They still maintain the hellos here and there, yeah. But they do not condone what goes on in chat. How I react to the grotesque boys
Right.
here trying to, like, the warriors, the fucking bullies, yeah, the brain, the determined ones. They haven't got voices anywhere else. I give them opportunity to have voice here until they push and push and push. And then when I say put my foot down, like, they just continues. They don't see it as it's like me putting my foot down, which is where I know that they're boys. They're yet to grow up.
Yeah.
They don't know what it is for an elephant to understand when an elephant drops its foot, or a horse drops its foot, or a rabbit drops its foot. The same as when a man drops his foot. When a man says enough is enough, the stick goes down because you're too blind, because you didn't see the foot going down. You didn't see the toes wiggling. So the stick takes your fucking head off instead. There is no coming back once the stick takes your head off.
Oh, I can sense it and I can hear it before it moves.
You get me? Some people
Yes.
do, and some people wish they did, and so they play along like they do.
Mm.
It's like I said, more like an LSD trip. You get me? Yeah. If you've never been in, if you've never sniffed a line of ketamine and gone into the KO, if you've never taken an ecstasy with a line of ketamine and some more lines of ketamine and 20 fucking balloon gases and or gas balloons and a smoke of DMT and an LSD trip and some mushrooms and smoking joints in the meantime. If you've never done live in fear and loathing Las Vegas or live like Cheech and Chong, then you don't know me.
um,
And yeah, that's
I've
what this
never
channel.
been in the K
This
hole.
I don't blame you. It's disgusting stuff. Yeah.
I did take LSD when I was a kid once or twice. I didn't like it. I had a couple of bad trips. I think I was like 17, 18. Didn't do it again. I did take a mushroom or two when I was a kid, 17, 18. I wasn't really into drugs. I think I quit smoking weed when uh, July 25th, 2016, and I just drink once a week now. Okay, I'm going to respond to Peter once more because I think he's delusional. Somebody told him too much, or he fell in a K-hole. Maybe that's not the case. I'm just being silly. 1111 and tribulation, there is no correlation. Um, their numerology is witchcraft, sorcery, and the Lord is against it. So you can stop that.
Hail Satan, though.
Pardon?
Hail Satan.
I'm sorry, your accent. I'm having a hard time. I don't know.
Hail Satan.
Oh shit! Get out of here with that.
Well,
You hail him.
if there's a God, there's got to be a devil, isn't there?
You hail Satan. I ain't hailing that fucking demon. He tried to kill me. I saw that motherfucker face to face, and he's not as he's not as scary as he's not that scary.
One time when I was tripping, me and my buddy, yeah, and two young ladies, they were same age as us, but they were still young ladies, yeah, because we were young men. And that's the funny thing about equality, right? So we were just a bunch of lads, do you get me? Because that's what Southern Ireland is, you know, like when you're that age, you're a bunch of lads, you know, like whether you're male or female. And so you do things together, right? And happy days. So as we're doing things together, we learn to go smoking weed, drinking, and tripping on mushrooms and acid, and sniffing, and yeah, eating pills and doing all that sort of stuff, right? So that was quite a regular thing. But on this one occasion, there's one that joined us. It wasn't so familiar with the circle of people that we were, although there was four of us. And now we're in a place where three of us were familiar, but the other one wasn't. And now somehow this one guy into her head that I was the devil. Yeah, yeah. She's absolutely out this time fucking thinking I was the devil. Yeah. She was an innocent being. Yeah, there was no romance or any of that sort of stuff. Yeah, there was just like drinking, smoking, and tripping on acid in mate's place. You know, like happy days, listening to music. You know, like go out for walks and stuff like that potentially. Yeah, and she seen me as a devil. Yeah, but mind you, I did have the goatee hair on the chin. Yeah, and I did have like these dreadlocks on on my fringe. Yeah, and that was the only hair I had. So that might have looked like a bit like horns. I did kind of try and look a bit demonic when I was growing in growing up, right? I had these Grim Reaper tattoos, you get me, you know, from the age of 15. So like, yeah, I did have the appearance of death around me at all points. But to be called the devil itself, I mean, like, wow, that girl was definitely a demon type. Yeah, she definitely had the witches in her for sure. To be able to see me as the devil itself, like wow, what an insight in life. Yeah, understanding my buddy when he done the Mayan reading calendar for me, and he said that I'm of all my signs number, and this number amounts to an entity. They don't know if it's young or old. So I could have been one of the original entities, yeah, maybe based on what he said, or I could be one of the newest of entities, based on his research and knowledge of the Mayan readings. Yeah, and it's all very like take it all with a pinch of salt. But I mean, like, there's something in everything. Yeah, all those cults and religions and stuff like that. Yeah, all those cultures around the world. There's something in everything. And for me, I can't say that I'm going this way, that way, or this way, or that way, because I never know until I'm doing it. You get me? Hmm?
Mm.
And that's one of the things about the life that I live.
I haven't got a fucking clue. I just make it up as I go along. I ain't got a book to guide me. I've never read any. Like I got accused of being a philosopher earlier, right? And yet, or quoting philosophers, and yet I've never read these philosophy books or fucking hung around with these philosophers. So how the fuck can I be so in tune with the philosophers if like I've never studied it? If I just lived my life. So I mean, the people that want to throw the attacks on me with the way that they does and stuff like. I mean, like I've got an answer because I've got the time to take a bird's eye view and have a look at myself. Hmm?
With age comes
Not
wisdom.
and age comes wisdom, but no, for sure, experiences,
Yes.
experience. Yeah, age is fuck all. Yeah, you can have somebody fucking 50 years of age that has not had the experiences of a 10-year-old. Yeah, some ten
Well, I
year olds
learned.
have lived more fucking life than a 50-year-old, and I can assure you of that. Mm.
Well, that's what I meant, experience. But yes, I said that when I was like a teenager. I was like, you could be 50 years old never having grown up. You know, you need life experience, and if you didn't use it well, you've learned nothing.
Yep, that's very in tune, young one for sure. Yep, for me, I was
Well,
very recluse as a young one, as you could imagine. You know, like I wasn't one of those ones that was bullied and then went out bullying. I was one of those ones that was, oh shit, I hate bullies. You know, like how can I stay away from bullies? I think that's perfectly clear. I don't join gangs. I don't have a clue about the fucking world, or fuck all. I just know what I've learned.
well, it started with my family. I sat around the living room with my aunts and my uncles and my dad, and they were in their 30s and they looked like they were in their 60s or 70s, and they had this stone look on their faces, regretting every day of their life, and they were all angry and just bitching about, wasted time, but they weren't doing anything to progress and, fix what was broken. And, it looked like their days were numbered and pretty much over. And I remember being so little and so young, sitting there looking at them and thinking to myself, I promise I will not be like any one of these people. I was like, I wasn't meant to be born into this family. I was like, I don't know these people. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I was like, I'm in the twilight zone. I was like, I gotta get away. I was like, these people are just fucking angry and mean and hateful. They wasted
I
every day
learned
of
that.
their life.
I learned that at the age of 5. First time I ran away from home, I was 5 years of age. Yeah, and that was because of abuse that was going on, negligence and abuse and bullying. And yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
recognizing it at the age of 5. You know, like I guess I was constantly then rebellious. You know, like and like how, you know. Then when I became like on my own, I never really understood how to manage anything.
I
Nothing.
was a
If I,
fucking slave. I
hmm?
was made to sell flowers in bars from the time I was 4 till the time I was 13. I ran away when I was 13. Me and my
Oh,
brother and my sister, we paid the rent and the lights and the food and the gas for the cars.
yeah, yeah.
And we sold
Uh,
flowers in bars and made $200 a night. And then when we got home, we got beat. Did you steal any money? Did you steal my money? I
yeah,
was like, what the fuck?
yeah,
We were afraid to spend $2 on a meal.
yeah.
Yeah, I was a
That's
fucking slave.
that's the real fucking life. You know, like yeah, and that like that's what we need to be learning. You know, like that stuff still goes on, and like yeah, and it's like how do you identify it? You identify it by being through it. That's how you identify. You don't learn it from TV. You don't learn it from books. You learn it from experiences. Mm.
Right. Wasn't allowed to go to school, got my ass beat every day, had a stepmother that starved us, beat the shit out of us with an extension cord dipped in oil. Damn, life was rough, but
I had a
I was,
stepmother
Oh
I
my
had a
God.
very good stepmother as far as most things go, but when it came to her lying to save her job, like that,
You're breaking up.
I was already curdled. But hey,
You were
I'm
breaking up
breaking up.
in here.
Good job. I was breaking up then. It was getting a bit sentimental and bringing in some
Aw.
people. Yeah. And all that sentimental stuff that gets used against us. Do you get me? Like when people had disabilities and when we are in school, there's always that opportunity of pointing out people's disabilities. But like when I get reminded of people of the schoolyard mentality, that's what I resort to. I go back to that hypocritical, horrible, spiteful childhood mentality, and that's why I lash out. That's how I lash out. That's my technique. I know that other people have learned that because I've reassured people that I'm fully aware of my lash out. Especially when it's so pathetic. But like in general, I don't need to lash out because I don't surround
Right.
myself by people that are inviting that.
Well, fortunately for me, I didn't get to go to the government schools. But I did 1 year when I left home, I met my mother for the first time. She left when I was a year old. So when I was 13, she put me in school and I got to see the cliques. And I left her when I was 14. So I went to school for 1 year. So what I see in life today with the 50-year-olds, I see the cliques and it's like the popular crowd and they all go along to get along. They follow the leader, and if the leader says you're cool, then everybody else says you're cool. And the leader could be a fucking complete and total idiot, and
Yeah.
they'll still get promoted.
Okay,
And
so
they'll
we've
be
got this famous saying. Yeah, the coolest kid in school never had any true friends.
That's true. I see that on YouTube all day, every day.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. And they don't. There's no honor amongst fucking thieves, criminals, liars, backstabbers, douchebags. They're all fucking
Hey,
stupid. And they're stabbing
yep.
each other in the back as we speak and
Yep.
smiling to each other's faces. It's funny and terrible at the same damn time.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. And exactly what I learned this morning when I woke up and referring to the ultra collective on Chubby Brains, there was Henry Crinkles doing exactly what he's doing now. Yeah. Backstage, sleeping when,
Yeah.
yeah. And
You know
for
what
her,
I.
it was keep it
Yeah.
nice, like, do nice, easy tones, like, yeah. The man came to share a message, like, and the message being shared, looking in the mirror. This is how you treat people when they're sleeping. Like maybe, like talk about yourselves, keep it real, like, wow, it doesn't, yeah. Don't be screaming and shouting. Don't be talking bad about people. Talk about bad about your own experiences, not other people's.
Yeah, I learned early on that if I can learn from somebody else's mistake before I have to make it and feel that pain, I'm going to do that. And I had four older brothers and sisters. And I learned from my family and especially my brothers and sisters. When it came time for me to make a decision, same as they were faced with, I learned, what not to do four times before I had to make it myself, being the fifth born. I was like, okay, I watched my oldest brother do it, and that didn't work for him. And then my oldest sister, and then my other sister, then my other brother. I learned four times how not to do it. Let me try this and see if it works. And before you know it, they used to come to me thinking I had the best ideas. Every time they wanted to do something, they're like, go to Veta. She knows how to do it. Ask her see what she's got for an idea. I'm like, why do you guys treat me like I'm the smartest? Because I didn't fuck up as much as they did. And I'm like, you guys aren't fuck ups. You just, you got to do things first, and you made the first mistakes. And I watched you, and I knew how not to do things. I got smarter because you made the mistakes first.
Yeah. So I'm aware of nine brothers and sisters. Yeah. So what's that called? Siblings. Yeah. So I'm aware of nine brothers and sisters. Yeah. And I'm somewhere in the middle. But like of all of us, yeah, I'm the only one who is not committed suicide or tried committing suicide. Yeah, every one of them as adults. Yeah, I did at the age of 11, 10 or 11, I think. But after that, no. Yeah, I've just lived a life. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. But like them peoples, yeah, they've grown up as adults in their 20s, in their 30s, 40s to be suicidal. Now, for me, I've grown kind of, like weak or hard up against suicidals. You know, for me, as a strong character, as a weak character that other people see me as, but yet I feel strong. I'm weakened by other people's for sure. For why I now need to do my missions. Like I've given 40 plus years to other people's and consideration of other people's. Now I need to recognize my inner strengths and my physical strength and get them to put to practice. Mm? And it ain't about
Mm,
word of mouth anymore. Yeah. It's just about getting and doing it. The
yeah,
environment allows me to do that. It's not about man allowing me to do it. The land allows me to do it. The elements allow me to do it. I mean,
yep.
body and mind allows me to do it. So that's why I do what I do. Mm.
I'm also one of 10 kids. I'm the last of the first five. My dad remarried and had five more. Now they're all into organized crime and they're afraid of hard work. And I always said hard work pays off. They're weak, they're assholes, they're criminals, and they'll take a shortcut. And I always saw that as just weak. I'm like, you guys are assholes, and you'll always take the easy way. And I find that to be a challenge. And when I left, I never looked back. And I just thought they were a bunch of fucking idiots who chose weakness. And I was like, because of you, I will be strong. And that's why I love a good challenge. But I don't love it every damn day when I don't have to choose it. You know, if I can choose peace and to relax, Peter, I'd like to have peace and relax. Now, if I'm forced to take a challenge, I will do that, especially if my life depends on it. So, yeah, I don't like my brothers and sisters because they choose organized crime and the shortcut. And I choose to be strong, and I challenged myself, and it was good challenges, and it made me stronger, and I chose to be strong, and it feels good because if I can take care of myself, then I don't need anybody, and I'll always only need myself. And then anybody I choose to be with, they're a choice. They're not a need. You know,
Yeah. Yep.
I want you. I don't need you.
Mm. Yeah, that's what I learned. Not having the family around me growing up and stuff like that, and in extreme intervals with some families, members. Like there was no sitting around tables. Once it happened with the whole of my father's family. Once, yeah. That's the only time I remember the father's family sitting around once together. Like his brothers and sister and their families. So yeah, my mother I never remembered. Yeah, I never experienced that. Yeah, maybe once we visited, but not all us brothers and sisters. We have different dads and different moms. Like that. Yeah, there's a bit of a complications and competitions there. Extremes. So there was no bonding. I never had a bonding with any one of the family members. And as growing up, we were separated, so there was no bonding. There was no life experiences. You know, so there was no reason to bond. So for me, it's kind of like the distance there. It's the same from every uncle, auntie, cousin. Yeah, I know they're there. I know their names. I don't know what the fuck they look like, and I don't know where the fuck they living or nothing like that.
and but they will know where I'm at. You get me?
It hurt for a while, and then yeah, I didn't have that either. That hurt, and then you just grew cold to it. You didn't need it.
Yep, exactly. What do I need? I need air, water, and food. Sometimes a bit of shelter and warmth. Like that's it. Companionship. But that can vary. Like sometimes loads of people, and then but having that ability to walk away, that's brilliant. I like
Yeah.
that. And different people's different adventures. Like some people are more adventurous in doing and encouraging than others. Yeah, folk
Yeah.
the suck that energy. I find myself very recluse and sort of like not wanting to do anything. But if I see them being inspired and inspiring, then I'll be inspired and I'll do it for the good. Like just for killing time. If I get fed and encouraged with a bit of tobacco in the meantime, happy fucking days. Yeah, mate, I'm a rich man. Yeah.
Amen.
Mhm.
Can you explain something to me?
Mm. I'll try.
I don't know if you can, but you might. Do you remember how hard Peter fought me on the Bible and the Lord?
I remember the ongoing back and forth, and I remember the multiple attempts for similar backtracking, which is back and
Yeah.
forth. So
How much
over
he
the over
said he.
the couple of weeks, it is become draining. It's
Yeah,
become
very,
patience for me.
very draining. But how
Uh,
much he said he didn't believe in the fairy tale and the Bible and so on.
But
He's
I
doing.
also know that Peter lives on a worded. It's almost contradictory with itself. Always, yeah. There is always all aspects, and he puts out in very cleverly with his words. Okay, so over the time I've understood he's very clever with the wording. Yeah, he is very, very clever. He states quite clearly from start to finish. His opening lines are, I comes from the east to south, the north to west. I'm not right, I'm not wrong, I'm not centered, I'm not anything. Yeah. I will contradict and I will argue with everything that I've said and I'm doing, and I'll argue with everything that you're saying and doing. This is how Peter opens his mouth. So loud and proud, I can quote him. Yeah, I've heard it many a times.
Wow.
But
So you're definitely not falling for it.
I don't fool for the drama that he's playing. I just listen to it. Yeah, it's for people to answer to him.
So
Answer
you
to it.
see
Yeah?
through
You
it.
just like them like vipers. You just be vipers. Do you get me? Yeah. And some vipers,
Yeah.
bite harder than and more bloodline than any. It's, like yeah, react to him and like happy days. Yeah.
So he did waste my time and wear me down.
No, he's not. He's entertaining you. He's a complete entertainer. But people are too involved. They take it too personal. Yeah, it's not personal. It's words. It's other people's words, and this is what he keeps saying. Also, yeah, it's like like
What? No, he told me that he doesn't believe in God and he doesn't believe in the Bible, but he's in the chat right now preaching harder than ever.
so laugh at him. You know,
I take it
laugh
personal. You
at him.
don't do that. It's wrong.
You can't take it personal. You don't know him in person.
I don't
He's
want
not
to talk
gonna.
to people like that. That's wrong.
I know exactly, and this is the fucking mirror. Yeah, this is exactly where when we say no, enough is enough. Please normalize it. Yeah, something normal, please. You know, earth it, ground it, back it up. Like leave it alone.
That
When there are those direct, like fuck, I'm not that type of person to be played like this. You bringing out the worst in me. What the fuck you doing? Please stop, stop, stop. You're
that's why
suffocating me now.
off. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, just fuck off. Do I have to
That's
kill you?
that, that's why I said not today, dude, not today.
Yeah. He's laughing now and he's trying to get up on panel. Yeah. But
Oh God,
seriously,
please no. I can't. I
exactly,
can't.
exactly. My
My blood pressure's
conversation,
starting to go up.
both acceptances, yeah, both laughing their asses off right now, right here. Yeah. That's plenty. Okay. To bring third into it, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's gonna shit stain it. So we don't need that for the minute.
Thank you. Please, no, never again. I can't take it. Because my heart is true and I'm real. I can't take it. Don't fuck
You know
with me,
what I can
man.
do? What I can do, right? What I can do is I can say, right, you've got an hour slot, one at a time. Yeah. Now you're scheduled at this time tomorrow, and you'll be scheduled at this time tomorrow the next day.
Amen.
That's what I do. Yeah. So you can like, yeah, and then watch each other, listen to each other, and then come back at each other, and you can play like that for a week or two if you want. You know, like we understand each other a bit better. I mean, yeah, but understanding, arranging communications, like on social medias. I'm not really, like I know it might have worked in like other aspects of life, but seriously, like
Oh my goodness.
we
Can I
did have
have
a
like,
podcast referee, yeah, but he couldn't live up to his name, yeah.
oh help. I'm just not about games. Can I have like an hour on Mondays?
What day's Monday?
Any Monday?
Mona, that's Babette's Mona Day. And coincidentally, Babette comes into chat, yeah, just as you want to book Mondays, which is Mona Day. Yeah.
Oh shit.
If you want
Okay,
to come
what's
on
good?
Monday, happy day. Yeah.
What's that?
If you want to come in on a on a moaning Monday, then happy days.
Okay.
Currently, I'll be in a moaning mood on a Monday. I might be happy. I've got things accomplished over between now and then. Yeah.
Okay, my heart is just too real to be toyed with, and I'm too serious about life to play around with, especially the Bible and the Lord. I don't. That's one thing I don't play with, and I don't want to come on to talk about the Bible and the Lord, but I don't want to be toyed with. You know, I just can't do it.
Fair play. Put ground rules down. Ground rules are great. Yeah, ground rules and standards are great. Yeah, and that's what I've always allowed on this channel. It's setting standards. Like we gotta have some standards in life. Yeah, miss. Like, wow, where's morals gone? Where's common courtesy's gone? Like where's the politeness gone? Is I
Boundaries,
so
and I won't talk about Peter.
no matter about Peter's behavior, yeah, how other people portray him, maybe I'm delusional, maybe I'm incorrect in what I see. But like, I honestly believe I've just given the gentleman a great compliment and a great understanding of the time that we've spent together, which means that I've cared a lot and paid attention a lot. Although I've been silent and like falling asleep, I've been paying attention and considerate of another. And like, I don't know, man. If I can't say enough is enough, please no. Wait a while. Know the timing. I
Well,
mean,
here I.
I the people that were listening, the 11 people that were listening, and the one person that was commenting, I asked them, yeah, Peter Pope, did you rewind and listen to the beginning? If you rewound and listen to the beginning, then hopefully, yeah, you'll appreciate the start.
I didn't give you enough credit. I apologize for that. You see what's going on. You just don't always say what you see.
I'm a smooth talker. Yeah. It's simple. Yeah, like this orange is simple and sweet. Just give it time. Like yeah. You can't see it at front because it don't look like what it is. You get me? Yeah. An orange don't smell fucking good to me. You know. And when you burn the skin, it smells like fucking something that I really don't like. And
Really?
yeah.
Well, I've
Have
never
you ever
burned an
t-
orange.
you've never burned orange?
Mm-mm.
Okay, next time you're near an open fire or a firebox, yeah, where it's somewhere where you can smell the smoke a bit, yeah, yeah, burn an orange, burn the skin.
Boy.
Oh shit, what's that?
Oh, that's our friend Henry. He's in the back. He's on panel. This is why I've got my avatar up. Main, second main reason I've got my avatar up. Normally I share everybody this on screen, but Henry's a little bit inebriated at the moment, so we're just giving him time to come around and then he'll interact.
Oh, he's our inebriated friend.
Yeah, no, he's a
Oops.
friend. He's become an internet friend, a YouTube friend. He's become a friend, a brother from another mother. He's given me respect from day one. He's
Oh
never.
yeah?
I've never. I've put one standard down. Don't fuck around with me. Don't like do what you've done to other people. Like happy days. Yeah, I bring no harm to you. I don't bring no upset to you. If you want to come to my channel and be yourself, come to my channel and be yourself. Happy days. If I upset your friends, I upset your friends. I'm not upsetting you. Yeah. The day I upset you, approach me, talk to me, deal with me. Until then, I don't see a problem with you. You've had your adventures on YouTube. I call it the same as I've just given Peter a description. This is what I said about yeah, people that I've paid attention to. People that were singled off on other channels. Other channels, they were being blocked and tapped out and being ridiculed and being shit talked about, being clipped and used as collateral and all that sort of stuff. Channels making dollars off people like that. For me, it's
Yeah.
like taking the piss. You done that to them, then you done it to me, and you do it to many other people. I says you're taking the piss. You don't share that, yeah, with the people that you're exploiting. You don't, like you're being scumbags about it, and it's organized. When you see the groups of them that are accumulating and doing it, I see the groups of them. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? You're just organized cats on YouTube. Social media is supposed to be, but yet you're making like bullshit out of it, which is criminal. It's like heartless bullshit, and it's no good. Mm, it's funny.
Well, I have a good sense of danger and a good sense of fake and a good sense of bullshit. And I just don't go to where someone can exploit me, hurt me, um, slander me. I just don't go to those places, profit off of me. I just don't go to those places. I leave those people alone. I go where there is peace or, where peace can be found for the most part. Until it's no longer peaceful, or peace can be worked out, such as your channel and other places, where there's adults and humanity. I don't know, you know.
Mm, yeah, like Babette saying there, when you have two or more strong-willed people, issues will arise. It's so true. You know, and this is what we have to manage as responsible, respectful hosts. Like if we want to manage the peace, we have to recognize individuals that will rattle each other. and like things that will trigger ourselves, and to avoid it and not encourage it. And this is where, when there's a lot of gameplay in the chats, I don't listen. I don't read the chats. And it's like heartless. Not interacting with the people that's trying to interact with me. And this is where then some people says, "Hey, we need to communicate off YouTube because like we can't communicate on YouTube. Yeah, like we're not ourselves. It's horrible in the environment on YouTube." So it's like, then there's another like download on the phone, or interruptions on the phone. But my life's on YouTube. My life isn't anywhere else. Hmm? I carry my life around with me on YouTube. I've stopped using Facebook, but now all of a sudden I've gone back to Facebook and started using Facebook and WhatsApp again. And it's funny, the amount of people they're pushing psychedelics in my direction. Yeah, we're advertising them, these and loads of ganja growers and all this whatnot. I'm like, wow. I mean, like, where are all these
Your volume is kind of messing up.
social medias? So I said to them peoples, when they send me these personal, when they send me these personal links, I say to them, I've got a YouTube channel. Yeah, come to my YouTube channel. Come and tune in and do your business on the YouTube channel, innit? Maybe you get a few customers. I says, I'm a tramp. I'm not dealing with dollars to be buying pounds of weed and stuff like that. Peoples. I'd sit there and smoke it for you. You get me? Yeah. You want to send it to me? I'd smoke it for you. Tell you what it's like. No problem. You want to send me your psychedelics? I try them and tell them, give you a live view of what they're like. No problem. But I'm not doing things for business. No, fuck that. And social media businesses like freaking heck, man. WhatsApp, TikTok, fucking whoa. Don't get me started on TikTok. Do you know about TikTok? I've got like nearly 5,000 followers on TikTok, and them dual females with great big boobies, and they all want my personal details so they can have. And I like, get the fuck, you booby shakers. And that's the videos that I put up on YouTube, on TikTok. Fuck off, you fucking booby shakers. I'm not interested in you, you fucking slugs, yeah? You're following me, I follow you back. I respect, tit for tat. I said, but fucking hell, all you want is send me your booby pics. No way. 5,000 of you fucking slugs and whores. That's what I put on TikTok. And they're firing more at me. It's terrible.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna be TikTok famous, yeah, for calling them all the fucking bitching and whores and fucking gold digging bitches. You get me? It's like, fuck off. And then, yeah.
My God. What the hell?
But my first live, yeah, I got knocked off my video in because I was smoking a joint. So I lit up my joint again, started smoking it again, and I got knocked off my live stream again. Yeah. So I'm not sure I want to be on TikTok if I can't smoke a joint and do my TikTok thing.
I don't like TikTok and I don't have it because China owns it. And China has TikTok, but they only present for their people educational things and learning skills, anything skillful. They don't present the crazy shit, the makeup videos, the anything that dumbs down the population. They feed to everyone else, but in their country, it's nothing but pure educational, scientific, wonderful things that feeds their minds.
Mm,
So, and being that they own it and they're dumbing down our people, I want nothing to do with it.
mm. That's what I don't understand about that TikTok. Like, I'm not sure if it's like a catalog, and it's like, yeah, or whatever it is. But like, oh, 5,000. And you know what? Yeah, they all claim to be in America until I tell them I'm in Spain, and then they tell me they're in Spain. And it's like, you're fucking weirdos, yeah. You get me,
So, yeah, I like that. Like people, a lot of fake people, they want real stuff coming from real people. You know, like it gives them inspiration for art and song and fashion of different things. You know, and yeah, there's a lot of creative people I think that might be attached to some of them catalogs of these followers that I'm getting. Otherwise, there's no explanation to 5,000 fucking followers. You know. Mm,
Well, I know that America is the laughing stock of the world.
mm,
They don't know it, but they have
mm.
been.
No, I don't think people are laughing at America. I think people are confused by America now because, like, loads of folk all over the world got inebriated for many years with American influences of television and all that, film and television and music together. Yeah, it was like a lot of the American animations were being, and all that sort of stuff. So for me, it's like people were intoxicated with that for many years. And they got like a designer image of what America and America is. And with that,
But
like
uh,
a lot of false information passed via false communications. Because television was communications. Remember that, yeah?
Yes, it's a brainwashing tool.
Did you get
I
me?
don't know that people are confused by America. I think there are now countries, and they have been for quite some time, trying to model themselves after us. I think we've poisoned the minds of women around the world.
Mm.
We're poisoning women and making them believe that, that's how they're supposed to be. I think we've degraded women. I think women are degrading themselves.
In all fairness, now,
Um,
yeah, when I see this Botox and all this makeup and all this fake hair and all this like alterations and like nah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit, yeah. And women are the main advertisement, like, okay, fair enough. Disabilities and stuff, I kind of agree with. Like, yeah, like you want these artificial bits, get it. That's where it makes sense. But for
yeah.
people just for it for fashion, I mean, like, or for job opportunities, like, I mean, like, nah, you're taking it too far. You get me? Yeah.
Well, the
It,
goal is to destroy the family unit, get a hold of the children's minds, separate the family, separate the women from the children, and just destroy the family unit so that the elites can just take over that much more easier without a fight. Degrade the men, say that masculinity is toxic, and strip away man's masculinity to make them easier to fight.
do you know how you really take away man's masculinity? Is starve
Oh, you're
when you
breaking up.
starve the children. Okay, you'll grow smaller. Oh, okay. What about now? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So what you got right is with starved generations. Yeah, you'll have weak generations. Okay, so then what you've got then is you've got there's going to be a balance somewhere along the line, and this is what's been experimented, I think, with the factory food that we've been poisoned with. It's like
Mhm.
we're being starved from the nutrients. We're being starved from the nutrients of the active lifestyles. I mean, there was a difference between man and woman in purposes, in normality. We admit that in the physical world, but like, in the fantasy world, where we'll be going. We're making our superheroes. We're making this sci-fi reality. When in actual fact, the sci-fi was there to remind you, yeah, that's where it's going if you don't sort your shit out. You get me? Yeah. All that horror and stuff. That's where it's going if you don't sort your shit out. All that's like psycho fucking further stuff. That's where it's going if you don't sort your shit out. Because that's what happened. Mm.
Yes.
And that's the message that's been given to us. So when you take quotes from the Bible, is like, "Thou shalt not sleep with thy neighbor's, like, or thy brother's wife. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not murder." These are consequences that will put you into the sci-fi, in the horror, or the thriller, or like, this is what will put you there. You know, the wrongfuls that you do and the wrongfuls that you do upon other people will have a consequences somewhere along the line. And this is one things that I've taken from the Bible. Like, is have a conscience. Be aware of yourself. Be aware of how it feels when that gets done onto you. Will you do that to others? Do you have that ability, physical, mental ability, to survive doing that to other people? If you're willing to do that, go along and do that. Otherwise, yeah, don't fucking do it. Because you're gonna suffer. Like, if you're not built to do that, you're gonna suffer. And this is given to us in like, can you climb a tree? Can you swim? Can you ride a bicycle? Can you run? Can you walk? Can you, like, carry yourself? Can you wake up in the morning and go to sleep without, like, yeah, lads, this is living the life. This is the conscience and the reality. This is what separates us from the dream. You know? And we dream when we're playing the video game, watching movies, reading the book. We dream, yeah, regardless of what anybody else says. We're in somebody else's world. When we're listening to somebody else, we're connecting with somebody else's time and world there. So the more peace and the more happiness and encouragement, and like, yeah, glad you're here, rather than, oh fuck, I don't want to be here. He's there. He's there. Oh fuck. You know what they're going to be talking about. You know exactly what they're going to be talking about. Do we have to go through this again? Oh, for fuck's sake. What again? No, seriously, yeah? It's like an acid trip, please. Yeah? Don't let it go dark. If you don't wake up and experience that euphoria of being awake, yeah, then go back to sleep. You know? But if you
Yep.
like being awake, then fucking be awake, man. Get out there and live life. Fuck's sake. Just stop with the misery on yourself. Mm? And that's where it is. When you're creating misery for other people, you're his only misery of your own. Mm? I can walk away from your miseries. Nah. Yeah.
Amen.
Mm.
Amen. Here's
Yeah.
a little food for thought. Earlier this afternoon, I checked in with some what the hell? Some advocates, some friends of mine. They're on YouTube and they're called Truth Stream Media on YouTube. You ought to check them out. They've been on for a very long time, and they did a 4 or 5 minute piece today on Frosted Flakes, the cereal, Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. The news is now pushing eat cereal for dinner, which is ridiculous. Where they're making Frosted Flakes, I believe is it from Mexico or South America? I can't remember. But they're putting ingredients only in the cereal for this one country. It's banned in every other country. The ingredients is a hormone disruptor. It's cancer causing. It's causing major thyroid issues, major hormone issues. It's basically just horrible for the human health. You know, it's lifelong health issues and could lead to death. Why the hell it's in this cereal is beyond me. Why would you do this to human beings? You're marking these people for death, and you should be shot in the face, preferably. I'm sorry, that's terrible. But
Yeah,
this is
you're
not a
right.
conspiracy theory.
Mm.
This is the government and the FDA allowing this shit to happen to human beings.
That is just one little fraction of what,
Yes.
like, our taxes for, what we pay our fucking insurances for. You get me? Like, this is what we got money for, to buy those poisons. Like, it's down to literally everything these days. But the one example that you give, like, this has been going on for 20, 30 years that I'm aware of, when the hippies were sharing these informations about the chemicals that you find in shampoos, washing detergents, or in your processed cheeses, your hams, your olives, your fruit. You know, like mate, you know, like farmed fish, you farmed cows and sheep, everything that we eat. Then it goes to the synthetic clothing, and you know all the toxins is attached to that. Then we go to the you know the riches of the technologies and the physical you know hardware of things that we take for granted, our phones and computers and you know like everything. The modern day, everything's poisoning us from one thing to another, and we buy it, we encourage it, and we give it to everybody as gifts. You know, we share the poison. They say about tobacco or cocaine, for example. That's the least of the fucking poisons. You know, they're the poisons that we're fully aware of. They're bad. They're red light district, and we go for them, no problem. Happy days. I don't do cocaine. I don't know. I don't like sniffing stuff. I won't inject stuff. No. But
Mm-mm.
if it's LSD liquid, happy days.
So when I say there's activists out there fighting for humans,
Oh, we
spreading good information,
activists are considered terrorists, and they have been for the last 15 years.
who?
Activists are being arrested as terrorists.
Yes,
So,
yes. But
so
then you've
it
got
is.
your agents provocateurs out there working against us, spreading disinformation, pretending to be activists. The ones who can't back up their bullshit deliberately. They're out there
Yes, we have an
speaking.
example. Thank you very much. We had an example of somebody upsetting me panel a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, there was two fellas bigging up somebody that I really did recognize as one of those modern day terrorists. Somebody who's antagonizing but couldn't back it up. He ran away from fucking the heat that he encouraged and invited and bigged up for weeks on YouTube. And for me, like that's just an instigator. You know, they're the worst of the worst. They're the ones that get away with all the damage that's caused for all the innocent people that get caught up in their argument. It's not our argument, for fuck's sake. It's their argument, and yet we're the ones that get punished for it. Our taxes, even if you're not involved, yeah, the rules and the laws get changed based on those people kicking it up. That's
So
what they're
then,
there for. They're to incite it. You always
yes,
hearing about it in protests. There's always those ones that are inciting it. Yeah, they're paid to do it. Yeah, and you got
yes,
them on YouTube showing them themselves all day, every day. I went through a huge amount of those channels. They called themselves freedom fighters, and I recognized that they was all a bunch of instigators and rioters and no good for nothing, backstabbing bastards. Yeah, they were fucking
yes,
giving out stocks and people, giving out informations about people. The more information they had about you, the more power that they had, and they'd give it to you when they fell out with you. You get me? You know, and they give it out to other peoples, all that information. They hold you to ransom, you know, and all that sort of shit was going on. And
so
I
I've been in.
recognized that. And I busted a load of them verbally, and they hated me for it. But my channel never got took down when I was talking about them. But when I got involved, somebody came and visited her, and they tried to strike the channel because I exposed them for who they were. You know, like all those peoples bigged that person up, and now all those peoples are fighting and arguing with that one person. I was the first one to. So it's all like funny and funny, funny and funny every time. You know, like yeah. But
Yes,
that's
so
what
I've been
like
an activist for more than a decade. And I can't say that I'm an activist if I cannot back up my claims with evidence that comes directly from the Food and Drug Association or government websites or the Council on Foreign Relations or the CDC. If I can't use their words against them and back up my statements, and make my statements true with their words, if I can't do that, then I have no right to speak. Okay, well, I do that, so I do have a right to speak, and I do have a right to claim that I am an activist. And when people come along and they claim that they're activists and they don't communicate properly and they jumble up their words and they put in conspiracy theories in mixed with 15 different subjects and they sound crazy, they're doing me a disservice. They're doing humanity a disservice, and they're pushing all kinds of crazy claims, and they're making me look crazy. They're shutting down people's ears to my actual claims using the government's fucking words against them as evidence, the best evidence that I've got against them. Therefore, can you see why I would get upset with someone who says, I'm communicating and that's the way I communicate? No, you're not communicating. You don't have a right to communicate if you're not communicating properly and expecting someone to accept that's the way you communicate. Not everybody communicates that way.
Mhm.
That's why I would get upset. I've been doing this for more than a decade, and I speak clearly and I use actual factual evidence. If you're not using actual factual evidence, you don't have a right to speak. And until you can communicate properly and use actual factual evidence, you're doing a disservice to humanity everywhere. You're not saving anyone, you're not helping anyone, and you're making me look crazy right along with you. And that's not fair, because I've got a decade or more in with helping humanity, and you've got no right to fucking sink my ship and other humans. You're not helping. You're not helping. You don't hurt.
Yeah, and this is where I says, like not even scientists have facts. Yeah, I mean they have solutions and they have experiments. Yeah, but they don't have facts. Yeah, so happy days. There is no facts apart from your facts that you've experienced. It don't matter how much research you goes and does. Yeah, it's like no, it's not fact. Yeah, it's not fact. It's somebody else's words and manipulation of words, and we will translate words coming from different people, different ways. So it's prime example of like yeah, science. It's only fact unless you can prove it there and then. And if you can't prove it there and then, rely on technology that can be played with. Recordings, it can be played with.
So it makes me wonder, who else is an agent provocateur?
Definitely me. I think I was born one.
No,
Like the Truman Show. Like the Truman Show. Yeah, I think I was born an active agent.
no, shut up. Although when you were sleeping last night, I was like, you're reminding me of the Truman Show right now.
All my life, I've been so paranoid, and I've been thinking I was like a secret agent. Yeah, secret mission. And it's like it's been recorded like the Truman Show. Yes, Babette. I accidentally highlighted that. Oh yeah, that was one to highlight. Yeah, brilliant. Stay in chat. Everybody's reading your love. Peter. Yep, we know you love us, Peter. We know when we knew this an hour and a half ago when you said that you were leaving and not coming back. Yeah, we recognize that you wouldn't be leaving because you do love us. Yeah, you're committed. Yeah. But right here, right now, myself and Joe are having a one-on-one. So we appreciate you. Know that we appreciate you. You're not being left out. We love you. And you can rely on Babette in the chat to stay communication with you.
He's been saying some naughty things.
He's a very kinky fella. Do you get me? Yeah, he's a very spicy fella.
It's gross. Yeah. What he's been saying in the back chat is gross.
Really? I've not read it. I won't give it time of day. I've said no. And yeah, as a man, saying no. We don't have to get the swords out, not tonight. If you get me.
I don't appreciate the sexual innuendos. Is your inebriated friend okay?
Well, I think that's his voice machine communicating with us.
he's waking up. Oh, hello, buddy. All right, I've taken over the screen because he's a little bit sensitive camera at the moment.
Well, let's see. Here you go. Yes. Hey,
Yeah, buddy, nice sleep.
that what he got me. Yeah.
Yes, Babette, it's a good thing.
Yes, that is a good thing. Mm. Blue.
Wait.
I
That's a funny one. I mean, what does it say?
That's a funny
I
one.
don't.
I mean, what did it say? I
Leave me to my thoughts. You are free to
thought.
That's quite.
Free.
I mean, like being left
Yeah,
in his
but-
thoughts while you backtrack.
I mean that
Oh, that's an echo.
but that's
Yeah.
not
Henry, your voice
No, I know
changes.
your voice changes.
Well,
Yeah, late. Wait,
stuff.
why was the case? This.
Joe, Henry's a great
Yes.
entertainer.
Yo,
He
Henry's a
voiced
great entertainer, and he's
changes
voiced
anybody you want to be
Ain't
within
it?
reason.
any you want to be within reason. Yeah,
Look like anybody.
Like-
Good, damn it.
anyway. Take the dino.
I was wrong about the back chat. I
Yeah,
just went back
I
there
was
and read
wrong
it.
about the back chat. I just went back
It's-
there and read it.
It's not as explicit as I thought.
It's not as
rude,
explicit as I thought. It's weird.
but he even sounds like me.
It even sounds like me.
It's just rude. It's just
It's
it's
just
not
rude.
explicit.
It's not. I say,
Knock that off.
knock that off.
Yeah, he's been getting away with getting on panels.
He's been getting away with getting on panels. He doesn't get.
I tried helping him to master his
I
setting.
tried helping him to master his setting.
Peter, I don't think that you're a mistake from
I
God.
don't think that you're a mistake. I've
I've never said that, and I've never insinuated that.
And I've never insinuated that.
Yo, Henry, you got the repeating us on.
I've got
Repeating
to
everything.
be enough on.
Damn, brother.
Yeah.
Yo, good morning.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, they got each ass, man.
That he is funny. Echoing.
Yeah, funny. Echoing. Yeah.
Yeah, echoing our voice.
Yes.
Repeating. Well, you're not. Your voice.
Well, you're
You
not.
need settings.
He's making up you like my horn. I need. What to do, man? Come on. You got
Fell asleep for about an hour or so there.
I sleep
Henry,
for that hour, an hour or so. Yeah, man.
yeah.
You got me just though.
Damn, the passive aggressive.
They got me just. Damn, the path of the crutch. Wow.
Oh, now I'm a devil? Give me a break.
Oh, now I'm the devil. Give me a break.
I'm not a fucking liar. Stop
I'm
saying
not a
stupid
fucking
shit. You
liar.
piss me
Stop
off.
saying stupid shit. Piss me off.
Hey
No.
Joe, just don't read
You're
the chat.
fucking
Hey,
nasty.
Joe.
You're talking about pussy and
You're
all kinds of
fucking
other shit.
nasty. You're talking
You're
about
accusing. Come on, quit mimicking me. Damn it. But yeah, you're accusing fucking Steve of wanting my crotch and shit. You're gross. You're horrible. You're freaking acting like a little baby.
Yeah, well, he's writing. Come on now, Peter. That's not fair. Leave it alone, bro. I've got my Captain Jack resting in my hands. Seriously now, bro. If I wanted female contact, Peter, I'd be going out with intentions of female touching me. Yeah, I don't need to be thinking about like that. Yeah, seriously now. Give me some credit, will you? Sort out, bro.
Then Babette's breaking bad with me. Damn.
The mimic was funny. Yeah, Babette. That's Henry Crinkle. He's an entertainer. Seriously, he's got the voice box, voice changer, and face changer, so he can look like me or and sound like me when he sets his settings properly. We're waiting for him to come in on as that Trump fella. Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. And here, Babette. Wow, what a day it's been. How many eggs you getting tonight? Do you know? Whoa. I think I remember when we had chickens in Ireland. Yeah, there was seasons where the amount of eggs decreased, and yeah, and then like yeah, they just like bounced back for some weird reason. Um, I don't know why they take time out. I suppose like all day, every day, popping out eggs. Oh yeah, and I was told like don't ever let the chickens know that you're taking the eggs. Yeah, that's what I was told. Wait until they've left the eggs behind, because when they recognize that you're stealing them, they don't want to give them to us. Yeah, they're a bit tight arse like that, and I think that's where the tight ass comes from. That expression. The chickens stop laying, so you fucking chop their heads off and put them in a stew pot. Yeah, teach them a lesson. Can't fucking lay eggs, won't lay eggs, fucking eat it and mm, tight ass. Oh, 9 eggs. That's a bit better than
Nine.
yesterday. Yeah, they must be. Yeah. You tell them tomorrow you want 18 eggs. Yeah, stop holding back. Yeah. Mm. You tell them how many you want. Sort out chickens. Mm.
Are they all natural? Do you inoculate them?
How would you inoculate chickens?
I don't know.
Sheesh.
Some people give them friggin' antibiotics and all kinds of crazy shit. I
No,
wouldn't.
no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Do you know what? If I got chickens, I'd get the desert chickens, the ones that will just eat what's around here for foraging. You get me? So if I see them need an extra food, then I get them extra food. You know, but yeah, I'd like to have natural eggs, and then like yeah, that's all like climatizing them. Then you get me? Mm.
Over here in the States, they started putting some kind of additives in the feed, and it made the chicken sterile.
Mm. If I'm growing my own foods, you know, right, there's going to be plenty of opportunity for chicken food. You get me? Plenty. And then what with the food that grows around, if I had chickens around here, for example, there is plenty of foraging for chickens around here. Wow, serious. But the problem around here, many dogs and many foxes. Yeah, so you know, like, yep, it's about keeping the dogs and the foxes away. Mhm. And that's easy. You know, when you're living with your animals, when you're shepherding, you can do that.
You get me? Yeah. But like when you just part time, you know, like the foxes and chickens uh, is inevitable. Dogs and chickens is inevitable. You gotta be living with them. You gotta be the alpha. You gotta be the protector and the feeder. You gotta be that for all the animals. Then you'll have your rabbits, chickens, geese, fucking cats, and dogs, all roaming around. Pigs, everything, all roaming around. No fences, no cages. You know, those that want to sleep beside each other, sleep beside each other. Those that don't, like they take their rest in
Free
peace.
range.
And I've seen multiple places where they offer exactly that same as what I've described. Is exactly how I've lived with my cats, dogs, and fucking bearded dragon, birds. Like yeah. Mm. My father showed me different. He showed me put dogs on collars and chains. Like keep them posted. Put goats on chains. Pierce the pigs' noses. Put them on lines. Fucking crazy shit. Mm. Horses and donkeys to be tied up. They're like, what the fuck? And I knew that was wrong as a kid.
Yep, Babette. And back in 2020, they said that the chickens were spreading and then they set the chicken houses on fire. They were burning our damn. Oh my God, it was terrible.
Yep, yep, yep.
And dozens of eggs were going up to $8, $9 a dozen. And then they started sterilizing the chickens through the feed, and farmers were starting to spread the word. um oh my God, and even private owners, they were like, my damn chickens were sterile, so I stopped feeding them and just let them be free range. Private owners, and they said my chickens went from being sterile to laying more eggs again. And I'm like, oh my God, it's like a freaking conspiracy. It was actual conspiracy.
Excuse me. I've had a lot of mucus for a few days. It's terrible. But it's not as bad as a toothache.
You should. Do you have any Amish around?
Nope. That's something that you won't see in Spain, I don't think. But I've got like garlic, and I've been munching that. I've been drinking lemon juice with oranges. I've been rosemary tea. Yep. And
Um,
I get on top of it. And I've yeah, a bit of
can you
turmeric.
get a hold of any pure coconut oil?
Probably in the next few days. Yeah, yeah. When
You
I
want
get
to,
up. Um,
yeah, you want to swish that for 20 minutes a day.
oh, oh yeah.
It'll provide some.
I like
Part.
coconut and the cream and the butter. Yeah, and the milk. I loves everything that comes from coconut.
If you
And
swish coconut oil for 20 minutes a day, it'll provide some healing sources for your teeth.
mm, what's love got to do? Got to do with it? What's love but second-hand emotion? Ooh,
Babette, our meat has been imported from Namibia since 2020. What good can come out of Namibia meat? A lot of people don't know that. And China owns Smithfield meat processing plants in America. Why is that? Why
yeah,
is
they done the same all over the world with the first there was the mad cow disease, then they done the foot and mouth flu, then they done the bird flu, the swine flu, and then they brings the fucking SARS and the COVID and coronas, and everybody says, oh no, it's just happening. Listen, yeah, they planning and they trying. You get me? And they eradicating farmers and fishermen. You get me? Yeah. And what
and
they
then in
put
2022, over 120, I think 120, maybe a little bit less, over 120 food processing plants burned to the ground without an explanation.
Mhm. When you look at all the rules and regulations of what it takes to make food or sell food these days, is an industry that's sewn up. When you have a look at certain countries, yeah, there's certain food products that are dominating, and it's dominating for reasons. You know, it's control and it's introduction, and it's just taking the piss out of the peoples. You know, Babette's one of the lucky ones. Yeah, she got her own chicken. She know the real food.
Yeah,
I'm one of the lucky ones, you know, because I've
yeah.
got the natural fruits around here that I put in a bit of effort in go and eat in season.
I know, I'm so jealous. You can pick that stuff right off the tree. That's beautiful. Hmm.
It'd be a much nicer thing to be responsible for planting those trees and continuing planting trees. You get me?
True, true,
Okay. Then they're there for other people for years to come.
true.
And that should be you know, like for all of us to be doing, growing fruit trees and growing gardens. Mm? We should all be having our own small farms within our small community. And, you know, like you'll learn who the carpenters are and the blacksmiths. And you'll learn that working different people, different things. You'll see that you've got communities that you can work with. You don't need to go further afield. And, you know, like happy days with the information is available on, you know, the internet, for example. Mastering anything that you want, any subject that you want, any environments and surroundings. You can find that companionship where you can just like chat all day. It don't have to be perverted and bullshit. And that's one of the good things about being real and honest with yourselves, knowing what you want and where you go and what you do.
Yes,
And
I use the internet for good.
that will help you go to heaven if there is such a thing. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely use the internet for good, but we're being silenced, because there's a lot of babies out there helping the government silence us because, it's like, oh, you called me this or you called me that. If people would govern themselves and not talk so friggin' meanly to each other, I was like, friggin' don't talk so much trash to one another, but don't help the government friggin', silence our freedom of speech,
Mm.
so that they don't help them so that we can share good information, helpful information with people all around the world. I had
Yeah.
this group on Facebook that I've had for years, and there are freedom fighters that I share with. They're activists and they're protesters out there that don't get actual information, especially not from the mainstream media. Um, and my group is called Eyes on the Ground, and it's called that for a damn good reason. Well, because the mainstream media won't share what's actually happening in different parts of the world, I have a group with several thousands of people, members, and I'm not accepting applications because there's so many agent provocateurs out there trying to get in to get me shut down. Yeah, we're full. We're to capacity. Don't try to join. You're not getting in. I can't trust too many people. So yeah, we share the protest information, the real people, the real freedom fighters. I don't know if you heard about Pat King up in Canada, who
No.
did the freedom fighting. He was one that spearheaded the freedom fighting, the trucker convoy.
No.
And well,
Never heard of
he spearheaded the trucker convoy out there, and he went to jail for a really long time. He's not allowed on social media. He's finally out of jail, and he still works behind the scenes, you know, I can't really talk too much about it because they've got their eyes on this guy. They know he's a prominent, he's a big name, and they just want to put his ass back in jail. They want to catch him doing anything. Um, so there's not too much I can say, but he's a good guy, and he's fighting for his people, for humanity. Um, and he did a lot of good for a lot of people. And the information at the time I was sharing with other people around the world, encouraging other people to stand up because people were afraid. And when they saw what the media wasn't sharing, a lot of people stood up and started fighting back, rather than sitting down and taking shit. They're like, hey, wait, people all around the world are standing up and fighting. We should do that too. And they did. So we
I
were
think
encouraging each other everywhere around the world, and
I
that wouldn't have
yeah,
happened
yeah.
if
I
we couldn't share that information. I'm sorry. Go
I've
ahead.
been fighting. I've been fighting that cause of freedom all my life, and especially since leaving home. Yeah, and it's like it is that challenge just to be free. It's not about fighting, or protesting, wasting energy and stuff like that. It's just about getting on with it, doing what you see fit, and just pursuing that. Like so long as you're not hurting them, depriving and upsetting anything, like get on and do it. Yeah, it's your own private riot. It's your own private protest, and that's how I doing what you do. Like, and there's millions of people that have chosen, or live exact standards, you know, for that one reason. They're there peacefully protesting, but it's like like the mainstream don't see it like that. The mainstream will see it like, oh, you're this or you're that or you're this. They try and label you, but the fact is, no, 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 no. We're protesting against a system with which we don't agree, and we don't want to live in that system. And that's the physicalness. Yeah, we're showing. Some of us are showing what we want to live in, what we don't want to live in.
And sometimes you
No,
got to get violent.
you can't fight the system unless you're just going to change it. And you have to change it for yourself and your surroundings. And that's what the whole purpose and point is. And this is where you have the law enforcement to sort of like guide and scare you from thinking that you can't do it. But you can. You can do what the fuck you like. Get on, do
And
it. So long as
and
and
we don't want to
different.
get violent,
Yeah.
but sometimes it calls for that. For instance, um, in school, the one year that I was in school, we're all outside. Joey Jones, he was all but maybe 4 feet tall, and I'm taller than him. And this other girl is just picking on him. Now, Joey Jones is handicapped, right? He had, he wasn't there mentally. He wasn't all there mentally. He was a little bit slow, but everybody loved Joey Jones. He never bothered anybody. He was just himself. He was there. He didn't do anything wrong. You hardly ever heard a peep out of Joey Jones. This other little bitch is picking on him and picking on him. Everybody's standing there watching. I had enough. I went over there and I beat her ass. I knew I was going to get in trouble. I didn't care. I'd had enough and I beat her ass. And then I ran inside and I knew I was in trouble. But I protected Joey Jones. I didn't want to do it, but nobody was doing anything. And I was like, you fucking assholes. So I stood up for Joey Jones because I'm not going to let him get his ass beat. So I had to do what I had to do. When I got inside, my teacher smiled and I was like, am I in trouble? She was like, no. I was like, oh my God. She said, I heard what you did. You did a good thing. You're okay. I was like, hell yeah. Sometimes it pays off.
You know what, right? I had two boys arguing, yeah, and they were friends of mine as school friends, and we'd socialize outside of school. And I still have communications with both of those boys, and I think they have communications with each other because they definitely live nearer to each other than I live to either of them. But anyways, one day I got so fed up with listening to their bullshit, I actually picked both of them up and threw them at each other and told them to go sort their shit out amongst themselves. And you know what? The school teachers, they had a nickname for me from that day on, yeah, and that was Don King. You know, like the fight promoter, the fellow with the big mad hair and glasses. Yeah, that's what they called me. Yeah, I didn't.
Hell yeah.
No, that was a bit of sport and a bit of entertainment. You get me? Yeah. So I've always known. Yeah, like I do a lot of the right things. I know when I'm about to do bad, and I'll give fucking warning. Yeah, enough is enough, and somebody has to be the one that says enough is enough. And I've always been one of
Absolutely.
the ones that's good at doing that. Whatever it costs me, I don't give a shit. Both of those fellas could have turned on me, but because they wanted to get with my sister, yeah, neither of them could turn on me. You get me? Uh,
Yes, Bad Bad. I'm probably on a watch list, and sure, here in America, I'm probably considered a terrorist for doing the right thing for my fellow man. And if I'm going to be punished for being right, then whatever. Punish me for being right and
Don't
morally
worry
right
about
at that.
just being associated with me is a potential this and that and that and this with all the worst and the worst attached to you. Just because of like I've been arrested twice, although not charged for such terrorist charges. But like one time for rioting, yeah, actual fucking fighting with the police and causing disturbance in public. That was great fun, by the way, and I'd do it again gladly. But no, I won't actually. I'll play
Oh,
video game. And
now I fought
uh,
the law, and I did not
yeah.
win. I will not do that again.
Oh, I won. I won. They put me in jail. Yeah, they sorted me shit out. You get me? Yeah, they gave me enough time to think and sort me shit out, and I sorted it out. And they did me the world of good by locking me up at the time. I
Oh,
needed
no,
it.
no, SA. They fucked my day up.
I won. I won. I benefited from it. So like,
For
but the
those of
first
you
time
who did not hear the story, rewind. They fucked my day up for years. I will not fight those motherfuckers again.
all right. So the first time I got arrested for such a charge, yeah, not charged, but for such a charge, I was arrested, and it was hideous, mate. Yeah, check this out, right? I walking down the road with this fella. Yeah, I've been hanging around with him. We've gone to get a bit of groceries, or like I don't know. Maybe it was even coming back from cinema. I can't remember. We did so many things together. But this one day, anyways, we're coming back up the road, going back to our mate's flat where we both used to hang around. And Fred Connect, man, yeah, he goes in. Sorry, woman, Joe. He goes into this bar. There's a bit of commotion, like, and I hears this from the outside, and I goes in, looks, and he's fucking battling all these blokes in the bar. So I have to go in and save his life. So I'm there bouncing with these fucking jukebox machines and bouncing fucking bar stools around the place. Yeah, he drags him out, gets him out on the fucking streets, gets him up the road, like fucking straighten ourselves up a bit, and freaking he gets on the telephone call. He starts phoning Samaritans and different police stations and threatening the fucking places were getting fucking they were going to disappear these places. And bearing in mind he had a Belfast accent, right? Because he was from Belfast. So, anyways, we've continued up the road to where we were heading for. Like this other fella's apartment, right? So we gets up into the top floor, like we sits down, starts rolling joint, making ourselves comfortable. Somebody's putting on the kettle or opening beers or whatever, right? And happy days, yeah, making ourselves comfortable. Next, they fucking knock on the door. Right, straight away, he gets up, he looks out the fucking spy hole. He comes rushing back and he says it's the fucking police, yeah. And he goes out to the
Run!
balcony. As he goes out to the balcony, yeah, the door's being kicked in. These fellas come down on fucking zip lines in through the fucking big fucking glass
Ah!
window. Yeah? Fucking armed police, fucking bum, straight on us, yeah. Fucking hell, man. There I am rolling a joint. Next thing you know, yeah, fucking face down on the fucking floor, fucking rolled up in fucking free. You get me? Yeah, and bundled out the fucking door. Nothing's being said, like all these blacked out fellas, nothing's being said. And then all of a sudden, yeah, they gets down. I hears them saying they've got the mobile phone, they've got the mobile phone.
and the three of us are being fucking bundled out. Yeah, I start recognizing this. I ends up 36 hours in a fucking cop shop, but by the time I get interviewed, yeah, they said it's all right. You're not to do with this. Yeah, this is your buddy. He said what's happened, and yeah, happy days. You're free to go. I gets outside the police station. He comes out of the police station at the same time. Boom, we sat out on the doorstep together. Yeah, with this police station miles away, like about 26 miles away from where we got to get back to. The other fella who's flat we were in, he's already gone. Yeah, don't know fuck all what's happened to him, right? And this fella, the Belfast fella, the one that I got arrested with, he's there telling me, wait a minute, my solicitor is coming and he's going to give us a lift back Bristol, isn't it? You know? So fucking heck, yeah. Gets back to Bristol. And yeah, I gets back into the apartment. There's my weed, there's my tobacco, and there's my rolling stuff. Everything that I left exactly where it was. So how these coppers spun me around and decked me and rolled me up and got me out of there, and two other fellas, and searched for the mobile phone. You get me? Yeah, I haven't got a fucking clue to this day how the fuck I was able to go back, and it was just like there's nothing different about this apartment. You wouldn't think that we've just had like 50 armed police fucking zip lines and fucking, you know, like there's no broken glass or nothing. Yeah. And it was like, doors didn't, no damage. How the
Fired
fuck
up.
did all that happen? Yeah. It was a mad, that was, well, a couple of days in the end.
That's crazy.
I know, yeah. So yeah, I've got the experiences. So once you get arrested for those things, and once you're involved with people doing stupid things like that, you never go off the list. Everybody that you associate with is fucking targeted for the same. So it's like really fucking comical living my life since the age of 17, experiencing that the first time. You get me? Mhm.
Shit, the hell they put me through, I'd have rather went to jail. Nah, the shit they did was fucking dirty. It was off the record. I'd have rather did hard time in jail, breaking rocks in the sun. Those fucking cockroaches.
Oh, they don't do that in jail in England. English and Irish jails, yeah, they're like hotels. Yeah, you get food and bed. You're protected from the
Three
police. You're
hots and a
protected
cot.
from the temptations. You can make good, solid friends for business outside when you get outside. It's fucking fantastic place. You can get educated. You can get rehabilitated. You can get every medical attention you need. Yeah, it's brilliant. You can take on sports and hobbies that you could only imagine. And seriously, if you want to go to work in the jail, you can go to work. If you want to be a teacher or a priest, you can be a teacher or a priest. Jails in England are brilliant. Yeah, you get weekly shopping and wages. Yeah, the minute you go to jail, jails are great in England and Ireland. Yeah.
They wouldn't say that shit about jails out here, man. You get your ass beat on a daily or you're on your knees. And I
Oh, you can have
don't mean
that. Yeah, you can have that. Yeah, you can have that in England and Ireland as well. You can have that. If you're a scumbag, you can have that all day, every day. You get me? Yeah, seriously, all day, every day. Yeah, you
you're
might be
somebody's bitch.
have like, your life terminated if you're that much of a scumbag in jails. Yeah, you only gotta say hello to the wrong person. You get me? If you ain't got your wits about you, you get me? You know, boom.
I'm all but 5'1", man. I'm somebody's bitch.
No, don't be thinking like that. You know, you gotta be thinking I's a bitch and use all my bitches. Do you get me? Yeah. What can I do to manage all of yous? Right. I gotta do that to manage all of yous. I'm fucking doing that. You watch. Yeah. And
I
that's how I was in those where I've been.
I can't
Yeah.
afford to go to jail.
I'm only 5'8". I've only ever weighed at like 12, 13 stones. You get me? Yeah. I've never been a big fella. But I got the
I'm,
wits about me, so I can size people's up and recognize who's who.
I'm a fucking circus midget.
Mhm. I had a biker group. Yeah, not even the Hell's Angels will allow these. Yeah, because they're the Death Squad motorcycle chapter. I had them trying to
You're a
recruit
circus
me.
midget.
Mhm. I was one of them fellas. I had people from all directions in jail being my mates. You know, and it wasn't because I was a cool kid. It's because I'm me. You know, yeah. I
Got
don't
to
want
stand
nothing.
tall.
The people had nothing that I wanted. You get me, yeah? And the little trinkets that they passed, you know, like it was nothing. You get me? Yeah.
Right? So the Wickershire project is off grid. He's here. How you doing, man? I was
Yeah,
the person who was on a few days ago and asked someone to zip it so that you could speak because you had something very interesting to say. Can't remember what that was now, but you had something very, very good to say. It was intellectual, and I wanted to hear it, so I told him to zip it so I could hear what he had to say.
yeah, we're blessed with the Wickershire project off grid. We are truly blessed with his information. He's off grid. He's he identified himself as a gardening manager rather than a gardener himself. Yeah, but
Hey,
he's got all the knowledge that he can guide and manage people's. Is what he's said himself loud and proud. His wife does all the gardening. Yeah, his wife and kids in his own
yeah,
basement. Yeah,
a
but he
senior
manages.
supervisor.
Got here yesterday, watched him manage. I done a 36-hour live yesterday. My channel told me I have 36-hour live, and I don't believe it. But anyways, that's to be contested, and it's not
Um,
available.
believe
But
it, I saw it. I saw the hours. The hours they were up there. I was like, holy cow, is that for real? I saw it with
mm,
my own two eyes. I was like, how in the hell is that possible? I saw it.
mm. Yeah, I've always said I'd do a 24/7 channel if I could, and yeah, and I would if I could. Yeah, I think it's great.
Now the Wickershire stands out to me because he spoke about money and how it didn't make him happy. And if you rewind this and listen to us talking earlier, I spoke about my experience with money. I used to be a subcontractor and I built big box stores all over the United States and also in Alaska. I've been to all but 13 states and I did that for many years. And yeah, right, $1 million. But I used to make a lot of friggin' money. Um, damn, like a couple of grand every 3 days. I was traveling, not to mention sometimes I'd make more in mileage and per diem than I did my paycheck, which is crazy. I mean, I built Lowe's home improvement stores ground up, did their lighting department and electrical and sometimes other shit. But I was off the road for 2 weeks out of the year and I had more money than I knew what to do with. And I was fucking miserable. Absolutely miserable. Could buy anything I wanted to within reason. Had all the money that I could, you know. I bought a house, I bought a car, I bought, all kinds of shit. Wasn't happy at all. Money does not make you happy. I know what you're talking about. So your story kind of rang true for me.
Mm. I've never wanted money. That's the thing with me. Is like I've just wanted to be able to do things, and yeah, just to be able to do things. And in order to do things, you need safe environments, food, drink, and air. You do.
Yeah, I never wanted money either. I was just 22 years old and had nothing else better to do with my time and, didn't have family. Well, I had family. I just didn't want them because they were fucking involved in organized crime and losers. I just had nothing else better to do with my time. Somebody offered me a job traveling and I was like, all right, I'll see the world. It just happened to involve a whole lot of money. So I saw the world, made a lot of money, wasted time, and eh, one thing led to another.
Mm.
I still hate
It's
money.
true statement there. For us, we've learned as young people with money, we were reckless and didn't appreciate it, like and work against it now. But in actual fact, the older you get, the older we get, the more we're gonna need it, unless we're established, unless we're willing to die with the shovel under our hands, you know.
I
That's
remember, dude, I had like fucking over 5 grand sitting in my filing cabinet, tax return money, just sitting there for like years. And one day I was like, oh my gosh, all this money is sitting in here. I'm like, that's how much I cared about it. Well, I don't give a fuck about this damn money.
Mm.
But before it expired, I had to cash those damn checks. It was fucking
Yeah.
crazy. I'm like, I got fucking money sitting everywhere. This is stupid.
Mm.
So now I'm married for about 7 years now, and I'm pretty sure this man was born for me. He's a gift from God. I wish I would have met him sooner. He's amazing. He's just like me, only better. And I taught him how to save money. Man, I will save your money the same way I will save my own. And made him start shopping at the secondhand store. I've got money, I just don't like to spend it. So the first couple of times he started shopping at the secondhand store, he could hear me in his head. That's too much. That's too much. He'd send me pictures of items that he'd want to buy, and he's like, "Is that too much?" And I'm like, "Yes, that's too much." And each week they start marking it down if it's still there. And finally, he didn't have to consult with me. If a table or a chair or whatever he wanted to buy, he learned they'd start marking it down. Um, which is funny because now he can shop on his own without hearing me in his head or having to send me a picture. For my birthday one year, he knew I wanted this recliner, but I didn't want to spend, more than $12.
Mm.
At the time, it was $35. Well, finally, they marked it down to $11.50. For my birthday, he got it for $11.50.
Without disturbing you, would you like to work a shire up on panel? Because I think he's
Oh, oh man,
that.
I'm sorry. You don't have to ask my permission. Holy crap. It's your
No, but
shit. Do
seriously,
whatever you
I
want.
have respects. I have respects. Do you get me? Like we're at a dinner table now, and this is our thing. We're invite him to the dinner table.
I think he's pleasant. I wouldn't have a problem with that.
There you go. See,
Test 1 2 3. Can I be heard?
yeah, we can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Am I loud enough?
Welcome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
To hear you. Good
Just
to see
checking.
Hello.
Hi. You got me embarrassed. You're talking all nice things about me. It's the first nice things that have been said about me all day today.
Just today?
Yeah, well, no, just for today. I've been told I have to go muck out the coop, got to take care of the goat, brush him, got to heat up the water, got to go get the well water for the off-grid house. I had to run down packages that everybody seems to like to deliver to my property since we have a legit address. All the neighbors
Okay.
that are off-grid are like, send everything here. I got to scream at my daughter. Hold on 1 second. Bella, that thing's beeping away. Unplug it. She's got a hot water heater going. Huh?
Babette, if I had a chicken coop and it
Can't
had
hear
to be
you.
cleaned, yes.
Oh, the chicken coop has to be cleaned every day. Same as same as looking after babies, cats and dogs. Yeah, yeah, anything, even the
Yeah,
plants.
I'm not too good.
No, I
If
don't.
it had to, pardon.
I don't clean the chicken coop every day. I clean the chicken coop bi-weekly. It needs to pile up in order to have the good stuff inside the straw. They don't really poop so much when you let them out. During the night, they don't poop so much.
Yeah. That's true as well. Yeah.
But after 2 weeks, it's you open it up, you get that little whiff of the chicken's been living in there a little too long. Then we put it to the compost pile, which is
I
the only thing
remember
I have here to
taking
make stuff grow.
I remember taking out that top surface every day for of the straw. Yeah, it might only be 5 or 6 strands of fucking straw from each chicken coop. You get me? But there's always the perch. Yeah, I always scrubbed out the perch and the droppings on the floor. Then that was a daily thing when I've had chickens, goats, horses, pigs. I had to do all of them on a daily basis. Food and bedding. But I was living in Ireland. There was
Nice.
a lot of damp. You got an orange.
I'm ready for you.
Yeah.
But it's nighttime there, and you got to sleep. It's
Yeah.
nighttime. I know it's like 11:30 at night there.
Yeah. If I had an orange now, I'd be sucking on it. I did have an orange about an hour ago, I think. About an hour ago. I can still smell it on my fingers. Yep. Yep.
I've been to a lot of places in Tennessee. I've been to Bristol, Johnson
Yep.
City, Nashville.
Yep.
Damn, I can't remember other places.
Jackson,
Jackson,
Memphis.
Memphis.
Don't go to Memphis. Nobody.
I know.
Just do it.
It's all friggin' the roads, the interstates. I was like, who the fuck neglected this interstate? I'll kill you. No.
No, the people have changed. They walk around with AKs and that kind of stuff, and they're proud. It's not a good thing. It's bad. It's a bad situation.
It was bad back in 2000.
Oh, I'm not picking on anybody. I'm just saying if you're gonna dress like that and walk with that kind of weaponry outside, the businesses are just gonna move away. Why ruin that? You know, people are stupid.
Yeah. I didn't feel safe back then.
I got too many seed packets. I cannot find stuff.
Look harder. No.
I got like 400 seed packets, and I'm trying to pass them off to someone who can use them that I know will use them. Like this guy here, Mr. Steve. He needs all these seed packets. I don't need these seed packets. He needs them. I want to see him grow stuff. Anyways, the land here is mostly clay. Last year we did a big test bed. I took one or two seeds from every package, and I put them in the soil. And I covered them according to the depth of the seed. I covered them. Didn't add any amendments. Just want to see what would grow here. Corn would come up about 2 or 3 inches. The corn would dry in the blazing heat. They would dry out, they'd brown, and they'd die. So I was like, okay, we can't grow corn here. The squash took off like a rocket. The pumpkins took off like a rocket. The cucumbers trellised up, took off like a rocket. The basil came up just fine. The mint grew. Well, mint will grow on your hat if you're sweaty enough. Mint will grow. Any kind of mint will grow. So there's a lot of stuff we figured, what do we do? I don't have access to manure the way most farms run or homesteaders run. I have just a couple of chickens and I got 1 goat. In my previous videos that I made, I made videos of me literally with a cup. One of these little cups here. I was picking up rabbit shit. We had a couple of rabbits visiting our yard. I was filling cups up a day full of rabbit poop. And then I would dump them in a bucket, and I'd go to my goat pen and I'd just rake up all the goat poo, fill up about 4 or 5 of these, and I'd put that in the bucket. And it's just such a small amount of manure, cold manure. Rabbit go to cold manure, so I can directly apply that or bury it into the soil, and the plants would benefit from it. That being said, I still have the seed packets of corn. Oh yeah, green screen's not going to show it. There we go. I'll get it in front of my face. Corn. So I told my wife we can't grow corn here. She's like, but I like corn. And I said, yeah, but we can't grow it here, honey. Guess what she does?
What?
Oh, I don't know if I can bring it in. Can you see the size difference in the packages?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is $14 worth of corn kernel. I'm like, what are we gonna do with that? I can't even plant the 25 seeds in here. Never mind the 3,000 seeds that are in this giant bag of corn. No, it drives me nuts. That's a waste of $14. We could have got some, for me, for $2 a piece. We could have got some really freaky things, really weird eggplants, some really special weird squash. I got tons of freaky melons. That was my main go-to, was to buy all the melons. So I got that. We're doing it for the show. That's all we're doing. We're filming for the show. Like, what can you grow? So I made sure once I got my hands on that 900 pounds of manure, put it in the back of my truck, and I got it here to the property. It was a 25-mile drive up, 25-mile drive back. My front shocks were broken.
No.
So, yeah, front shock. No, it was broken before I even got there. The whole back end of my truck is rebuilt, and the engine's rebuilt. But my front shocks are blown out, so there's only the springs. You can imagine.
Yeah.
So when the back end's got 900 pounds in it. You know, the front end's way up in the air. The back end's touching the ground. I got the muffler scraping down the road as I'm going, leaving that big rooster tail of sparks. That must have been a show. Hopefully there was no methane coming off the compost, because then I would have had a blazing fire back there. It just would have been a good time. Anyways, that didn't happen. We got the 900 pounds back here, and I shoveled it. She got me on film shoveling. She's like, "What you doing?" I was like, "I'm shoveling poo-poo." That went on the show.
Playing in the doo-doo.
And I'm shoveling the doo-doo. But we got
But it
900
makes
pounds of old compost, 900 pounds. And then I got a gigantic bale of peat moss because I'm trying to build super soil. We picked up the big bag of blood meal. I have to make bone meal. So I got to tell everybody in the neighborhood, I'm not a creep, and it's going to sound a little weird, but save all your chicken bones and beef bones. Save me all the bones so I can roast them and grind them up and make bone meal for my super soil. I'm sure they understand because I bring them seeds and stuff, and they know that I'm growing things here. And I'm one of the neighbors that give them butternut squash. I give them pumpkins every season that we're here. I give them what I have, you know. I can't eat 900 pounds of squash, whether it's pumpkin or butternut. We'll eat about maybe 50, 60 pounds throughout the winter. And the rest, if I don't give it away, it stays outside and it rots in the winter. It freezes over. And that's not good.
right.
As soon as it warms up, it ferments and all the bugs get in it. So I have no
Yeah.
storage. We sourced what's called a candy roaster, North Georgia candy roaster squash. That was my go-to. They look like bananas, like 2 or 3 foot bananas, squash, and they're sweet.
Right.
We can stack those up in the house, and they last 8 months. No problem. You just pick them and start stacking them once they get sizable. And for me, that's awesome because we can just cut them in half, throw them in the air fryer, or put them over a fire and roast them during the winter and get us through. Because we ran out of food in January here, mid-January. I ran out of food, and then I was like, I gotta go to the store and I gotta buy that glyphosate shit with all the poison in it. Again, my apologies. I don't like swearing on film, so I'm
Nah,
sorry.
it's all good. Nobody
Oh,
wants
yeah,
that GMO shit.
I heard you, truck driver mouth. I know where you come from. She's not afraid to speak. But yeah, candy roasted squash stack. And the pumpkins, you know, they roll around and they take up a lot of room, so I can't do that. But the weird melons, we're growing the weird freaky melons. I'm trellising everything, trying to teach people about trellising to double production. If a melon grows on the ground and it gets 12 foot long, it'll produce 3 melons. And that's good, you know, that's good. You got 3 melons. Yeah. If you trellis it, you might get 5 or 6. There's production.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, I found that out by, I forget his name. He's an old timer. It's an old timer. He's been doing this for a long time, and I trust his gardening knowledge. And he videotaped it, and he's got me sold because he's not bending over at the soil. I mean, he's standing up and kneeling down a little bit or sitting in a chair. He's up at the vines as he's rolling down his aisles there inside of his greenhouse, and he's just basically smelling every fruit. He's like, not ready. Goes, smells the other one. Not ready. He goes, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that's floral. That's going to be a good one. He goes, maybe I'll come back in a week or a couple of days and we'll pick this one.
Sniff it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, and then he taught me about the vines. The vines will crinkle like they're drying up. So the vines will crinkle a little bit, and then the melon will, you got to be there every day. I'm not one of those gardeners that work like, oh, I'm going to work 5 days a week and then I'll go check on my garden Saturday and Sunday.
Right.
You have no attachment to that garden other than planting it and then praying to God that someone in your family turned the hose on and watered the damn thing, or it rained out that week. It's called lazy gardening. If you're going to do that, don't do an annual. Don't think you're going to drop your beets and your lettuce and your beans and peas. No, stick with fruits, nuts, asparagus, and all perennial plants and berry bushes that are going to come up. If you're going to rhubarb, you know, all that stuff. No input from you. You plant them and you walk away. Nature takes care of it. It's a food forest, permaculture. You know, it's good. But if you're like me, you can go to the garden every single day. And because I'm there, I can plant lettuce. I can plant collards. I can plant okra. I can plant zucchini, summer squash, cucumbers. I can do all that because I'm there. I can keep the pest under control physically, either by touching them, peeing on them. I'm joking about that. I don't do that. Sometimes
Right.
I'm just saying. There's sometimes when you're off grid, there are some truths to when someone jokes around with something that they might be doing. Yeah,
You know. I don't trust a motherfucker.
Your lettuce tastes a little strange, Billy. I was like, enjoy the salad. So where do you dump your dry compost? In the garden. And they're looking at their bowl of salad like, oh man, I'm never
You
coming here.
shit on my food.
What do you think it all grows from? We're just animals of the earth.
Exactly. I
We're all
believe
animals of the
there.
earth.
There are some people that use their own waste. Have you heard of this?
It's I hate to break it to you, but the companies buy from the major cities. They buy the sewage. They rake it out.
Oh,
Oh, they rake out all that doo-doo, the
oh
wipies. You know the wipies you wipe. You're not supposed to flush those. Your feminine product.
no,
Yeah, they
no, help.
look, it's coming. I'm going to tell you about it. They make these big mats out of all that stuff. They compress it down after it's
Ah.
run through. Every time you're in the store, just look at your food a little differently. That's all I'll tell you. And all the people, oh, you don't know about this one. You know how people keep septic, like a 3,000 gallon tank, a septic? Guess who buys that? Well, she still
All
knows
right,
now.
all right.
Yeah. Well,
I got
it's
the week.
fertilizer. It's fertilizer. It goes to the fertilizer plant, gets processed, and then it gets sprayed on the crops. And it
Oh,
grows.
thank God I shop at a Christian store and Amish. Whew.
Yeah, we got
Whew,
Amish
I got a
now.
weak stomach.
Oh boy.
Very weak. My eyes are watering. I'm gonna vomit.
I'm sorry.
No, you're
Do
good.
something
You're
right,
good.
Joey. Tell her you're just kidding. Tell her you're just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Might I make a suggestion for your corn?
Yeah.
Just a small area. You know,
Uh-huh.
you could make a 2x4 box.
Sure.
You get your plastic. You know, your thick bedding plastic. You could dig down maybe about 2 feet. Put down that
Yep.
plastic. It's like real thick, like tarp plastic, even.
Yeah, it's heavy mill poly.
Yeah.
I know.
And then fill it in with topsoil, maybe like a 6x6 area, and then put your 2x4 wall around, and then plant your corn and
Sure.
see how that goes. I think you might
You know,
yield some corn on the cob, then later off the cob.
we love corn here, and it would be something good for the show if I could produce that. You'd be like, oh, he's not growing corn in that clay soil. I'm from Tennessee. There's no way he's going to do it. And then they see a modified bed, and then it'll be just like called Joe's bed.
That joke went over your head. The corn on the cob, then later off the cob. You're a Yankee, aren't you?
Yeah.
So am I. Later off the cob, your body doesn't process corn.
Oh yeah, the corn. Yeah, I've seen. I can tell when I do the poo bucket. I can tell who had corn the previous night. I always yeah.
I'm sorry, that was a sick joke.
Mm.
What?
Don't go on the Wi-Fi.
Would you be disqualified if you modified a planting bed?
We don't have any planting beds. There's no hugel culture beds here just yet. What we do have here is 60 cloth pots or grow pots. You just got those in. Order them off Amazon. They're $1 a piece, dirt cheap. A bunch of 1 gallon, 3 gallon, and 5 gallon. And I've got like a handful of 15 and 10 gallons. So carrot beds, potatoes, and the bigger ones. Do carrots, potatoes. The 1 gallon pots, I can plant a single head of lettuce. And so I probably got like 40 of those or 30 of those. And I got all different types of lettuce. We just put the second 72 cell seed pot up there. I planted it yesterday. The wife didn't want to help. She did the first one. So I said, I'll do the second one. So what are you growing? I was like, well, I can't put anything. There are things that go out in the garden that are direct sow. Being that the roots of some plants don't like being disturbed. That being peas, beans, squashes, and melons. The roots do not want to be aggravated. They want to put the seed in the ground. Don't touch them. Let them grow. Things like peppers and pumpkins are more tolerant, and lettuce is more. It gets grumpy when you transplant. It all flops down, but then as soon as the light and the water hits it, the lettuce picks back up on its feet, and it's like, yeah, we're fine. We're good. I'm good. Like a kid falling off his bike.
Okay, now what if you got a 3-foot swimming pool and filled it with good topsoil and grew corn?
Yeah. That's a great idea. I got a 3-foot blue one out there, a 4 foot across. The small, $10 ones from the dollar store. Yep. She just bought a hot pink one for the duck. I don't know why. She's like, the goose deserves a hot pink one, but the blue one had a crack in it, and so that's the drainage. Drainage hole.
Pardon me, I gotta
You're
go
right. You're right.
use the. I gotta use the potty. I'll be right back.
But I will grow corn. That sounds good.
Yeah, I've grown corn. You got to. I had to pollinate it myself. Yeah, I had to shake the males off the females.
Yeah, shake them down. You got to get all those tendrils. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Every single tendril's a kernel. Corn has a lot of
yeah,
kernels. That's insane.
yeah. And tomatoes, yeah, most of them are climbers and they do better if you train them. But I had one that was just a bush, a great big massive bush. And now he's a fantastic producer. That was a successful garden. I was living in the hippie community, and I had one melon plant that gave me 13 fruits. I've also had pumpkin plants that gave me like 8 or 9, I think 9 pumpkin. Food, no, it was the other way around. Yeah, I had 9 melon, and I had like 14 pumpkin on one plant. Yeah, 13, 14 pumpkins on one plant.
So on tomatoes, you have
Mhm.
3 types of tomatoes in determination. There's 3 types. There are determinate tomatoes, which mean X amount of tomatoes. If that tomato is going to produce 30 tomatoes, that's all you're going to get all year. And what's good about determinate, meaning determined, the number is determined, is they will ripen on the vine within the same amount of time, which means you harvest it and bring it to market. That means your whole crop gets harvested on Saturday and Sunday, maybe Monday. All your workers come in, they harvest all your tomatoes. Those are determinate. Indeterminate, you're talking bush, it might be bush variety for the most part. I'm pretty sure it's bush variety. A lot of them are determinate. Indeterminate will vine a lot because they're not sure. As you pick them a couple weeks later, a couple months later, some more tomatoes form and they're ripened all throughout a couple months or many weeks. Then there are semi-determinate, which are another mess in itself, which it's supposed to be a determinate, but it does get some extra fruit later on. So like you get two harvests. You get your main crop harvest, and the plant stays alive, and it's not dying. And then all of a sudden, like a few weeks later, it flowers again. You don't get as many. You just get a few, like a thank you, and there's a few more fruits that come through. Yeah, but there's a bit of knowledge on determinate, indeterminate,
And then
and
they go wild.
quasi
And
semi-determinate.
then they go wild. And then you get these tiny little black tomatoes. But they're quite toxic.
Oh, the wild ones.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Black
it's
and they're tiny,
it's in the,
like the size of a pea, a small pea.
yeah, it's in the nightshade family.
Yeah, that's when it goes to nightshade and poison. Yeah,
Tomatoes?
how tomatoes go like that, isn't
Tomatoes,
it?
tomato.
Tomatoes.
There's toxic tomatoes?
Yeah, they're
When
nightshade.
they go
All
wild, yeah.
toxic.
When they go wild, yeah. If you let tomatoes just grow and grow and grow, like eventually those tomatoes will grow wild. Yeah, that plant will turn wild.
Will they kill you?
Potentially, yeah. Belladonna poisoning. Yeah.
That's crazy. There's some berries growing in my backyard, and my husband told me, he's like, don't eat those. And I was like, why? He said, they'll kill you. I'm like, what the hell are they growing wild for?
Mm.
For the birds, they're not for you. Okay, so here's a lesson. You know the shape of the star on the bottom of a blueberry where the flower was. It's shaped like a
Mm.
hexagon. It's like
Yeah.
I call it a star shape, but it looks like a little house. It's
Okay.
got 5 little points on it.
Hmm.
Any berry you find, any berry in the wild, any berry you find with that design, that exact design, there's many of them, is perfectly safe to eat. It is not toxic.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
The
good
ones with
rule
a
of
little
thumb.
the ones with a little dot on them or some little weird shapes, but you got to know your berries then. You got to be sure what you're eating.
Not to be confused with a dingleberry. I'm sorry. I'm in a mood.
You slice many of fruits and vegetables, yeah, they've all got that star in them, and you can all like they've always got those like star in the marking. Uh,
You slice the carrot and you can see the you can see the shape there. His shape of a star almost. The green on the tomatoes, the green on the strawberry. That's star shape.
Yeah, but we got pokeberry here, and the Southerners do eat it, and there's mixed things about it. But I guess if you eat the tender leaves of a pokeberry when it's first starting to grow, it's fine. And oh my God, the berries look so delicious. But for me, I'm pretty sure that I don't want to touch them, that they're just toxic.
And
Yeah.
Babette, I've changed many a baby diapers, and I've seen some of the worst poo. Poo doesn't scare me, but poo in my food, that's kind of gross to think about.
Yeah,
All
I got
food
you.
is made from poo. All food is
I'm
made from poo.
sure. I'm sure.
It's all from, it's all from dead material.
Yeah,
So you got to look at
yeah,
the planet. Oh, he's talking. I'm sorry.
when you look at what the cows are grazing on, yeah, that's fertilized grounds with humans' excrement. So we're milking that. We're milking the cows, making cheese, eating their meats, you know, and they're trampling around in their own excrement, which is fertilizing the grounds. But then you go to the fish, you know, like in most of the successful fish are eating rubbish, you know, eating food, or you know, or decaying other stuff. You get me?
The living eat the dead. It's just the way it works. It's a big cycle. The living eat the dead.
Yeah. And the predators eat the living.
So I was going to say
Cannibals.
the whole entire world is covered in a layer of dust, a dead layer of dust, and that's everything that has ever lived, from dinosaurs, fish, bugs, humans, monkeys, giraffes, whales, megalodon
So you,
sharks, just you name it. If it was
uh,
alive, it's dead soil. And everything grows from it. Every ounce of water you've ever drinking has been recycled urine. I'm pretty sure
No.
over the last 350,000 years that we've been alive. So enjoy your
and
water,
we've
glass of water.
they claim we're like 80% water, 90% water, something like that. So that means that we're just big walking drips of water that's been recycled from other beings, piss and shit and everything.
Well, fortunately for me, I have real northern well water.
Hmm.
Not southern, northern.
Yeah, but all water's connected.
It comes
It
from the
doesn't stay
ground.
stay still. It catches up with the rest of the relations of water
Right, come on.
from the sky to the ice to the sea, the rivers and lakes. It connects with that and comes back on itself.
No, my water comes directly from the ground. It comes up from the ground. It's not soaking in the ground and then coming up. It's coming directly from underground.
The earth is only holding so much water, yeah, and that water is circulating, and that's what gives us the life. If that water was just stagnant there in a puddle in the ground, it doesn't work like that. Water is flowing.
Oh, let me believe what I want to believe about my water alone.
Yeah, yeah.
Leave me and my water alone, you bully. No, I'm kidding.
The earth is a filter, and so are we. You know, like everything on earth is natural as a filter. You know, and we filter what's good and bad. Yeah, and we're filtered through.
It's all dinosaur pee.
Yeah, dinosaurs do not exist.
You've never seen a chicken or a
Uh,
bird or an ostrich?
Ah, now.
It's because you're too far away. You can come right here. Come right here, Mama. Come right here. Come right here. Come right here, the wife. So so that's Sharon. That's my wife. She hates being on the camera.
Hi, Miss Sharon. How are you?
But
How are you?
I met her when
I'm
she was
good.
11 years old.
Thank you.
I met her when she was 11 years old, and I chased her on. I've been chasing her. I get it off. I've been chasing her for 23 years. I wore her out. She can only say no so many times. I said, "You won't give
Behind
up.
every
You won't
man
give
is a
up."
good woman.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you make dinner yet,
Amen.
lady?
It's not even 4.
I know it's still early. All right, she wants me to get off. She wants to do tiny home things, and again, it's a tiny house here, and the privacy levels are limited. Thanks for having me up, and I have to join another gardening chat because I'm trying to win more seeds like an idiot. Like I don't have enough, but it might be something cool and weird that I might win. It's all random stuff.
Hey, you might
Joe,
want to check out. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
go ahead.
You might want to check out. I think his name is Steve Off Grid Living. He's an Amish man, and he's on Facebook.
Oh, he's not on YouTube.
Nope, might be. I'm not sure.
All right, I'll search. I don't really go on Facebook. I call it Facebook.
I know,
There's
right?
a lot. It's almost as bad as Timu. You know what Timu is?
I've seen it. I don't play.
So I'll explain Timu before I jump off. Timu does not make their money selling products. You know how they sell everything cheap? Like you get a ton of stuff for like $1 or $2. Like it's
I
dirt
have
cheap,
seen that.
right? But Timu says that they don't make any money off of it. So where do they get their money? Well, they get money from the back door. They sell all your information. Oh,
Uh,
that's where they make their money, selling all your info. And they're invasive. You put that on your phone. If you have credit card numbers, passwords, where you've shopped in the last 5 minutes, swiped your gas card, all any information that's on your phone, they know everything, and they sell that info so that ads and things can be sold to you through
dirty
Timu by the
bastards.
other companies. They're nasty. I'm gonna go. Thank you for having me up, Joe, Steve. Been a pleasure. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Nice talking to you. Have a good day. Bye, Miss Sharon.
You're
Wow.
lucky to have each other. Happy
What's that?
days. They're lucky to have each other.
Yeah. Yeah. Teamwork.
They do. They certainly do. Yeah. They certainly do. Yeah.
Awesome.
Brilliant stuff. Very got a lot of talk for the vegetables. I'm excited. Like yeah, I've gone in back into having just one device. You know, it's difficult paying attention to the channel and going checking out other people's channels. Yeah, I've spent more of my living hours doing my own channel than I do pay attention to others. And that's why folk keep trying to bring me into their dramas. You know, like they want me involved with other people. You know, but I'm involved with other people. People that I get involved with. People that come here.
You know, I'd rather a pleasant day with pleasant people, such as that gentleman and his wife,
Yeah.
you know, than drama and fighting. And I mean, my blood pressure, it's just, I don't want to fight people. You know,
Yeah.
it's damn, life doesn't have to be a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's an incentives coming from people like Wickershire and Sharon. There's incentives to do things, you know, like yeah, there's step by step encouragement, you know, like from start to
Mm.
finish, you know. So it's
It,
like yeah, their learnings is they're earning now. Yeah,
it's easy to
I,
be mean.
I've planted loads of seeds up on my mountain and all my food plants. And nothing. I didn't eat one plant from my garden.
No?
No. In the first year I was there, I planted maybe 300 seeds: tomatoes, peppers, onions, potatoes, garlics, friggin' pumpkins, melons, loads of stuff I planted. Beans, 300 seeds wasted. Yeah,
Hmm.
it wasn't. Yeah, okay. So the seeds were wasted. The education is something I'll hold with me. You know, there's
Yeah.
environments. Oh, and there's environments where you really gotta be selective what you work.
Heck yeah.
Or be prepared to make artificial environments, you know. And then yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
Living
that
too
was a.
where you
Go
get
ahead.
all the sea. Yeah, there's a lot of plants that don't like sea salt, so you've got to take that into consideration. A lot of land around the sea might have seawater in the rocks, so when you bore a hole and think you're going to get fresh water, that's not guaranteed. Sometimes you're going to get oil, you're going to get seawater. Yeah, but it's not always guaranteed fresh water.
Right.
Mhm.
So what have you got planned so far? Did you plan anything this year?
Yep, put beans, two types of beans out, black eyed beans and big white beans. We put out tomatoes, peppers, chilies, pumpkins, various pumpkins, various melons. Yep, alsalga. I think maybe strawberries I put out. Yep,
Strawberries, awesome.
yep.
And those beans are good for you too. The protein.
Oh yeah, I like my beans. I never used to like beans, but since coming to Spain, I've seen that I do like beans, especially when they're fresh. And I've grown them, and they're brilliant, fantastic beans, the best in the world. You don't get no better food than the ones that you've grown yourself. Uh, it's like when you make your own yogurt, you make your own cheese. You milk your own goats just as basic as milk, or you eat that meat and you know that it's eating good, it's had a good life itself. It's only been eating good food and drinking good things, and then you eat that thing, and it's like, yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I remember oh my gosh, hanging out with my Amish friends. The first time I made butter with them. I couldn't believe it. We were shaking this jar of milk that came directly from the cow. And me and her daughters, we were just shaking this jar of cream until it became butter. I was amazed. To me, it was a miracle. We made butter. I couldn't
Yeah,
believe it. I was like, it's a miracle. We made butter.
it's tasty, innit? And then on homemade breads, you get me? Like, wow, you get me? Yeah, like that's proper. That's proper eating.
Yes, homemade bread. Yes, store-bought bread would go bad in like maybe a week or longer. Her homemade bread went bad in 3 days
Yeah,
because it didn't have all the GMOs and the processed bullshit in there.
yep, yep.
All the preservatives in the store-bought bread. It makes it last longer. And you appreciate that homemade stuff. Her recipe, she can't give me her recipe because it's in her mind. She's like, a dash of this, a dash of that. She's like, I don't know. I can't give you my recipe. I'm like, try, woman, try.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like that when I cook things. There's a bit of this, bit of that. Like I don't weigh anything up. Never have. I know what I like, and I know if I've got enough of things, I can make it that way. Mm. There's
Yep.
herbs and spices that I use that I like to use. I know my fruits and vegetables and my meats that I like to use. So I know how I want to put them together, and that's how I serves it. Huh?
Yep. I'm not a great cook, but I cook all right. There's a couple of recipes I make that's pretty damn good. I make sweets, and I don't like sweets, but I make some sweets that are pretty damn good. I make a homemade cheesecake that'll make you want to smack your mama. I make a 3-inch cheesecake. I make a damn good apple pie. I make a lemon meringue pie, a pumpkin pie. I made all these damn pies for Christmas. What
Mm.
else did I make? Oh my gosh. I made all kinds of good stuff. Do you like deviled eggs? Do you know what a deviled egg is?
I think so. Run it by us.
Deviled eggs? Um,
Yeah.
they're like eggs cut in half. They're hard boiled eggs, and you cut them in half, and you take the yolks out, and you mix the hard boiled yolks in with mayonnaise and mustard, and you smush them all up and mix it up, and you put it back in the half um, hard boiled egg, and you sprinkle it with paprika.
Yeah, yeah. Very tasty.
Very tasty. We call them gut bombs.
Oh, okay. I think I've taken that the egg yolks out, mashed them with tuna, a bit of chili and bit of mayonnaise, salt and peppers, and then yeah, stuffed them back in. Mm, yeah. And I think we've done it with olive and avocado as well, and egg with tuna. And I think we've done it with crispy bacon as well with the avocado and with the tuna. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I make a mean ass lasagna. You ever have lasagna?
Oh yeah, that was one of the old favorites growing up. Yeah.
Oh my
And some
gosh.
lasagna. I said you made better make two.
I can't make one less than 20 friggin' pounds. A good 3-inch thick, a big ass pan. I can't make a small lasagna. It's 20 damn pounds.
Mm, yeah.
And it is delicious.
I like the 4 or 5 inch lasagnas. Yeah. So yeah, but I have a lot of meat, a lot of mushroom, and a lot of onion, and a lot of cheese. Yeah.
Yeah, I put hamburger meat, sausage meat. I grind it all up. Oh man, 3 or 4 different kinds of cheeses.
Yep.
Ooh, at least 4 or 5 layers of noodles.
Happy day.
I'm getting hungry as hell. I haven't eaten all day. Mm. You have any food today?
Yeah, I've had some rice and bits. Yep. Yep. I have a bit of rice in the old pig fat, belly fat. They call it bacon in England. Well, they call it pancetta in Spain,
Yeah, I only eat one meal a day.
like crispy bacon. I've had oranges, mandarins, a couple of candies.
You get your fruits and veggies in.
I haven't had any vegetables and such, but I've had plenty of oranges today.
So what's your plan, Steve? You gonna hang out there for the rest of your life? Is that where you're gonna live?
Well, potentially between here and about 20, 28 kilometers, about 30 kilometers away. Between here and there, there's a perfect passage waiting for me to do some grazing with goats, make gardens and forestry. Yeah, and that's from the river to the beach. So making most of the river and the beach is what I want to be doing. And in that line, it's a nice environment where I know there's a lot of people around the place, and it's not such an isolated court of action. There's a lot of all day, everyday lifestyle living. You know, it's not going to be um, for the light-hearted. You know, like yeah, for the lazy folks. Yeah, I
Does
expect
it
a life of living, doing things, mm,
does it get
make
really cold there?
and the river and the element.
What's the coldest it gets there?
So far, I've noticed 3 Celsius, which is like what 30 something Fahrenheit.
Is it often it gets that cold?
Um, not really, no, no. And from my experience, yeah, like here this time of year is cold, okay, but on the coast, like 30 kilometers away, that walk is a lot warmer. It's like 3 times the temperature. It's not as cold as what it is here. The only reason it's so cold here is because it's north facing and it's down by is on river level. Yeah. On the other
Oh.
side of the mountains, there is the Mediterranean coast, south facing, pure sunshine.
Hmm.
Mm. Making long term plans for having trees take from here to the mountain where I described 30 kilometers away. It's not such a big dream, you know. It's not such a big out of the world plan for life. Mm.
Right,
Consider
right.
plenty of land and fresh water to start trees off. That land used to have trees. It used to be a productive place, and but like it got taken for many a reason. Yeah, ideally taking 50 trees at a time. Making sure I can manage the waters for things like that. And slowly over the years, like that place could build up quite easily as a fruit forest, not forest. With all of that vegetation over the years, be able to make gardens there. Using the same waters that feeds the trees, feed the food garden.
Yep.
Mm.
I don't see
Yeah,
we have any chatters. Do we have any chatters?
I don't know. I haven't seen. I haven't looked. I'm. It's that time of day where I'm just kicking back. Um, not for the last 20 minutes. About 20 minutes we've been without chatters. Yes, yeah.
Is it sleepy time for you?
Nearly. Oh, and there's 3 people listening in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm. It's bedtime here in Spain. Like normally I'd be asleep by now. Yeah.
Well, I imagine I'll let you get to it. I think I'm gonna get me some dinner.
Mm, well,
It's been a
all right.
peaceful day for me. How about you?
Yeah, I've had close encounters with death himself today. So I'm glad to be alive and happy days. Yeah.
Yeah, you never did get around to saying what happened, and I think you said you didn't want to.
Mm, yeah, and I'm glad I haven't.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Mm, and
I
tomorrow's
hate.
another day. Yeah. Happy days. Yeah.
Happy days.
Thanks for joining, Joe. It's been very refreshing chatting with you. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me, and I'm glad that we had a peaceful day, and I'm sorry if I stirred anything up. I certainly didn't intend to.
Mm, no, do you know what? Yeah, it's like Buddy Broke Fishing was saying the other day. It's like certain people's receive and other people's get their backs up. So and then there's other people's that just run away. I don't think Broke said that, but I think yeah, I'll say that because there was another
Yeah.
prime. There's time and place for everyone and everything. You get me? So it's about knowing the place. Yeah, I know my place.
True.
Doing what I'm doing. Other people want to join in and encourage or distract. Happy days. Let's play those games. But I'm not always going to react to it, and neither is anybody else, isn't it?
True that. I learned a lot from you today. I really thought that some things got by you. Um, Turns out nothing gets by you.
Nothing.
I thought I thought some people well, a person was pulling the wool over your eyes. That is not the
Nice.
case. I was foolish for thinking that.
Thanks.
Especially when you had the screen up. I did not mean to question your authority. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
It's about being in control. Do you get me?
Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. You
Being
knew
an
what you were doing.
control freak. Like I take control or I don't do nothing at all.
Yeah, or you get run over.
Hmm. Well, I'll jump the bonnet or drag the driver out before I get run over. But yeah, never mind.
Yeah. I used to say back in the day, I was like, how dare you call me selfish for putting me first? I'm going through life alone when I was coming up, when I was an older teenager coming of age. I was like, don't call me selfish for putting me first. Are you paying my bills? Are you worried if I'm alive? Are you clothing me? Are you feeding me? Do you care if I wake up tomorrow? How dare you call me selfish? I have to care more about me because you don't. I have to put me first. That's not selfish.
See, I was always
Nobody.
for folk that wanted things. I was always one of those that just kept dishing out and dishing out. I just end up putting it on the table, and it's just there for us. You get me? Yeah, there's no point in it. It's just there. That's how I've lived.
Yeah, when I said I had that filing cabinet full of money, that I didn't care nothing about, I made the mistake of going back to my family to see how they were doing. They were exactly where I left them, and they needed money. Guess who had money? And I felt sorry for them because they had babies and they needed food, and the babies needed clothing. And every time they needed food, they, oh, the babies are hungry. And suddenly they were all my best friends, and they knew I had a big heart. And they'd call me up, and I'd $50 Western Union over the phone, and then I was pregnant myself, and my baby needed me. When the money ran out, so did they.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And
That's
I was
what
like,
I
oh,
reckon.
go ahead.
Friends are there when the cash is there. The friends are there. So I'd rather not have a job.
Right? So I was like, all that love that you gave me, you pretended it was fake, it wasn't real. The money ran out, and so did you, and suddenly I'm a bitch again? Yeah, okay, I see. I had to
Others.
put my baby first, and I don't mean nothing to you. What about all those thousands of dollars you just got from me? That came from my heart. It doesn't mean anything to you? Oh, you're gonna throw that in our face? No, motherfucker, but when you were hungry, I fed you. And it came from my heart. It showed love. It didn't, I'm not throwing nothing in your face. And when I needed them, the one and only time I ever needed them, when I was running from that fucking stalking cop who got me fired from jobs and made me homeless and hungry, trying to force me into prostitution, which never worked. The one time that I needed those sons of bitches, they turned their back on me. I was homeless and hungry. I had no money. I had no food. I needed a meal. They wouldn't even give me a fucking meal,
Mm-mm.
but I gave them thousands of dollars.
Yeah, I had a friend like that many years ago. Took a load of dollars off of me, and yeah, that was supposed to have been helping him and his family. And then all of a sudden, whoa, dude, you got your business, you're thriving. Give us a week's work. Nope, nope, nothing. But
Unbelievable.
I know, yeah, some people got the cheat. Yeah,
The one time you need them, it was like a fucking meal. Seriously. You can't even feed me one meal? You suck. I
that's what I
was like,
says about. If I can't feed myself, what the fuck's me point in being there? You know, if I haven't got sustainable food, how am I feeding myself? I can't afford to feed anybody else. I can't go looking to be around anybody else. I can't feed myself.
yeah, well, all I needed was a hand up, not a handout. And when I got to my Amish friends and they gave me a hand up, they gave me church property to live on and a job to pay for that church property. And within 6 weeks, I was in my own apartment, had all my old jobs back. I was back to contracting, subcontracting. I got a vehicle. I was paying for my own insurance. I made my own way. I rebuilt my life within 6 weeks.
Mm,
back to making
that,
all that money.
mm,
And within a year, I was married.
happy days. Wow.
Happy days. So I was like, all you sons of bitches that turn your backs on me, you're still right where I left you again. And they are. They're right where I left them again, doing the same shit, not making any progress, still involved in organized crime. Their babies are still hungry. They're in the cold. They ain't got no shoes, no jackets. They're in and out of jail. They're right where I left them fucking 30, 40 years ago. They're right where I left them 7 years ago. They're still losing. And look what I got. I got love. I got a beautiful family. I've got God. I've got money that I don't even want. I've got a roof over my head. I've got food. And I shop at the secondhand store. I could afford a brand new couch. I got a fucking $50 couch. I could afford a $500 couch. I got a $50 couch.
Mm.
I choose to live cheap.
I think I've got a 200, maybe even a $300 mattress that I sleep on every night. Beds are quite important. You know, if
Oh,
you're
yeah.
gonna have a bed, yeah, you gotta have a good one.
Oh, that's definitely necessary.
Mm. And good blankets. Yeah, good blankets and good pillows. You know, that's one of the biggest commodities that I've got.
Oh, yeah. You be seeing that shit every night. You need good stuff to sleep with. Oh, hell yeah. You gotta splurge on your bedding.
Spend a third of my life on it. So yeah,
Absolutely. I've got a pretty good bed. I spend a lot of time in it, so yeah.
my
Yeah.
cats and my dog like it as well. So that's a bonus. Big enough for us all, and some more.
Hell, there was a time that year that I spent with my Amish friends. There's a time when I paid my rent in advance, like 4 or 6 months. I had so much money, I had been poor, homeless, and hungry for so long. I had lived without for so long that I didn't even want to replace all the shit that I lost. I was so used to being without. I was like, I can live without so much shit. There's no way I'm going to replace anything or everything. I can, but I don't want to. I was like, I've got all this money and I don't give a shit. So I paid my rent in advance. I had I had a mattress on the floor, a dresser, a recliner, a 13-inch TV on a box, and a dining room table, and a hammock on my porch. I could have bought all kinds of shit. I wouldn't. I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to pay my rent in advance and keep a roof over my head.
Mm.
Donated a lot of money to my Amish friends, donated a lot of money to my church. I was like, money means nothing to me. As long as I got what I need to live, I really don't want anything else. Now it's those people who live for money and do anything for money, sell themselves for money, step on their brother for money. I don't respect them. They don't respect themselves. But anyway, Steve-O, I think I'm gonna get going because I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm glad I got food or money for food. I gotta go get me some.
Yeah, you go and munch, my dear. You go and get some munch.
I do want some food and I want some good food. Goodness me. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for spending the day with me. I had a pleasant day. It was beautiful. Thank you so much. I hope you sleep well and sweet dreams.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You have a good night, Steve.
Cheers. Good time to close this live.
Yes, sir. I'll catch you another day. Good night.
Okay. Is everyone going to